a big susu. I join in a susu. I big susu. Easy ranking from La Hockita. Call me to make some dollar. He said if you see crowd by the neighbor house, and that I must come over. So I wrap my purse, and I start my car. When I hit on the highway, down La Hockita. When I reach phase 1, by the ESS, they ask me what I come to do. I come to invest. I join in a susu. A big susu. I join in a susu. A big susu. How much I have to put in to get the hand? First or last or second I want the van. I feel I will rather my money around Christmas time. I will buy a stove and cake and bake my ham. So I wrap my purse, and I start my car. Then I hit on the highway, down La Hockita. When I reach phase 1, by the ESS, they ask me what I come to do. I come to invest. I join in a susu. A big susu. I join in a susu. A big susu. Ian Allen get hand, Alexander get hand, I hear Alos get hand, they get the hand. I hear Gary get hand, I hear Rowley get hand, I hear John get the hand, and he run happiness on. So I wrap my purse, and I start my car. Then I hit on the highway, down La Hockita. When I reach phase 1, by the ESS, they ask me what I come to do. I come to invest. I join in a susu. A big susu. I join in a susu. A big susu. Well, never do my mathematics here now. I put in 500 and I was gifted $96,000. And I put back in 80,000 and I was gifted 25,000. Wait, now is that wrong mathematics?
Oh Lord, what a thing sweet. I come and see more. Cassandra, oh, girl, you keep good. That keep good. Girl, that keep good. Cassandra, oh, girl, you keep good. That keep good. Say that keep good. Susie already give peace and hope, but it never tastes good like Cassandra home. That's why me leave me home and reach down by Cassandra home. Hey, when me start to eat, I have to clean the bowl. Oh, nana, cheap, eat so nice. It make me carry reach on me yard. This thing is so sweet. Till now me can't leave from she yard. This thing is so nice, 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 nice. Every time I eat, it have to stick in me teeth. Cassandra, oh. Girl, you keep good. That keep good. Girl, that keep good. Cassandra, oh. Girl, you keep good. That keep good. Say that keep good. Every time she give me peace, she asking me how it is. If I see me, she put in front of me face. She say, Sicko, how deep eat, hey, nana, cheap, eat so nice. It make me carry reach on me yard. This thing is so sweet. Till now me can't leave from she yard. This thing is so nice, 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 nice. Every time I eat, it have to stick in me teeth. Cassandra, oh, girl, you keep good. That keep good. Girl, that keep good. Cassandra, oh, girl, you keep good. That keep good. is so sweet. Till now me can't leave from she yard. This thing is so nice, 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 nice. Every time I eat, it happy sticking me to Cassandra. Oh, girl, you keep good. Keep good. That keep good. That keep good. Girl, that keep good. Keep good. Cassandra. Oh, girl, you keep good. Keep good. That keep good. That keep good. Say that keep good.
Neighbor, take it easy. I get
Neighbor, oh, we have all night. Hey, all right. This one good for the ears, but it ain't too good for the nostrils. Okay, like something dead living here, boy. I'm going in. Up in Manzan, up by Bantan, up around Lime, we don't miss at all. Only 3 hours, we drinking, we sour. Lantok I stomach, decide to give him a call. We only nose and grrr, okay, let's grrr. I say bring it come, let me drink a rum. We ain't studying them, bring more punch a creme. Are you smelling it? It's good for you. Close your nose and open your eyes. Sniff this. He drinking greedy, like he in a hurry. He even thief, Bantan punch a cream. When his stomach kick down, everything turn brown. And behind, start to flow like a muddy stream. We hold we nose and grit. Just grit. What grit? I say bring it come, let me drink a rum. Neighbor bring them up, come help we clean up. I am telling you the things with milk, the things that have high and polyunsaturated and monosyllabic will have you moving fast. So, and you can't even mataboro fig and man killer fig and drink alcoholic beverages, you will be moving faster than Atto. Bring it come, then we drink a rum. Neighbor bring them up, come help we clean up. I tell you already greedy, if greedy with hot does cool, yes? We give parched flour, bun bread, water, trying to get his back door close up. I mean, is we partner, so we give Viagra. As they say, water lay down, is water stand up. We only nose and grrr. Grrr. I say bring it come, like this thing get done. Now it's time to fet. You ain't getting upset yet. Well, I'm sure by now you're smelling the song. Dig it. Last verse. The village pastor, government minister, even my ass came without a shoes. In the middle of the cleanup, well, all the work stop. When the rat say, this ain't gone all between our toes. We hold the nose and grip. Bring it come, let me drink a rum. Bring bucket and mop, come let we clean up. Oh my God, nah boy, nah, boy you rotten boy. Tell your mother to beg you. Like a cowboy eat a sponge cake.
He came to save us from damnation. Rim, rim. The Wake Up Call. Now live on the best entertainment has to offer. Good music, good times. Where the culture lives. It's time to go in. Hit 'em hard. Good music, good times. Where the culture lives.
Good morning, Steffi. Whoa, good morning. I said good morning, Jason. How you doing? Jason, how you doing? GMGT, we are. It's the wake up call. Whoa. Where we going? What we got going for us? Good morning. Good morning, beautiful people. Good morning, Storm.
Let's take a quick pause, real quick.
Go to.
I just see Molly here with a comment here, and I want us just to do this for a second. Let's break it down. Molly said her brother went into a coma yesterday and hasn't woke up as yet. So let's just pause everything. I don't know if everybody in a position just to say a quick prayer silently.
Yeah, silent. Moment of silence.
Yeah. Okay, Molly.
Yes.
So we definitely will keep you in our thoughts today. Send some prayers up.
Yeah. Let me see everybody. Prayers in the chat. Prayers in the chat. Please. Prayers in the chat. Facebook, Mixcloud, YouTube, wherever you're at. Prayers up for Molly and for her brother and her family. And yeah.
And you know our motto here, right? Come in as friends, leave as family.
Yes.
So definitely the GMGT family gonna have to come through.
Yes.
So Molly, our thoughts are with you.
Yes. Not the news I expected this morning, but this is life, eh?
Yeah.
And Molly, we with you all the way. Just reach out to Molly, people, and she's that type of person. I'm sure she wouldn't mind, you know.
Hi, Molly.
Yeah. Man, life.
And I can imagine her family is way past worried.
Yeah. But prayers does work, eh?
Prayers work.
Prayers do work. Trust me.
Do it.
Yeah. When he do it, prayers do work. Wow. Yeah, Molly, I know. We tearing up with you too. Trust me, man. It's okay to let it out. It's okay. Pray, cry, do whatever you need, you know. And so this show we dedicated to Molly and her brother, definitely. Mm-hmm. And anyone listening to it, I mean, there's a lot of people went through it this year. I mean, it's been a tough year already, and imagine this happening to Molly now. But for everybody, you know, people been through it.
Yeah.
You understand? And I'm sure there are others in this chat room now who been through it with some losing somebody close, and you know, I know a couple of them who told me that they did. So I don't know if they want to say anything in the chat room, but reach out to Molly privately if you like, you know what I mean, and just it's important. That friend just saying, hey, what's up? May not have to even talk about that particular, you know, but just reach out, you know. Molly, we're with you.
Lots of positive energy, man.
Yes.
Lots of love and positive energy going your way.
Yes. So we here. I mean, we still be thankful, right? We here.
Thankful.
Every day. I mean, we take this thing for granted, and I tell all you know, my friend and I was speaking the other day. I say we just believe we here. We're gonna get up. We're gonna go out, do things, you know.
And we're doing it until the day we can't.
Yeah, and this thing is not guaranteed. That way every morning, like, bring the energy, bring the vibe. You understand? The grudges thing, don't hold grudges. Like, I keep stressing that it's tough, you know, really tough not to.
It's a practice.
Yeah. But let's be real with it. We had a,
It's hard, but it's a practice, and it gets easier the more you do it. And
yeah.
Everything gets easier the more you do it.
Yes.
you let it go, not for you, for them, but for
For you, and
Amen.
yeah, very
Amen.
much so. Yes.
Definitely do it for yourself.
I always go back to my mom's, and I could talk about 20-something years after. I'm still talking about her like she's still there because of how she lived. Like every day was her last.
Yeah.
She actually lived like that.
Patsy said she lost her friend in April.
Yes, to the corona. Yes, but yes. So
I'm sorry, Patsy.
So reach out to Molly. She trust me. You know what she's going through. I mean, well, with a brother, a friend, everybody's like family. You know what I mean? So yeah. So how was all your night? How was all your day off? How was the first? How was that first full day?
Monday
yeah.
was awesome.
Yeah?
Yeah. I had some proud moments Monday. Yeah. I was driving at some point during the day. And I locked into the show. And I was like, damn.
We singing good.
You created this.
No, not the you. I didn't get to that part.
Oh, okay.
But I was like, damn. We sung like a radio station.
Wow.
Yeah, we had some moments during the day. Like I was like, wow, this is what I envisioned.
Yes.
So I had some proud moments on Monday. I felt really, 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 really good. And we're supposed to have a full day slated for today again.
Right.
Great.
Wonderful.
You know, anything in a startup phase, there is always hiccups.
Yes.
I hope no hiccups come through today. But we're
I think this is for Micah.
knock in the
Yeah.
It's still
one change for today that we have to let everybody know. The midweek therapy is now 6 p.m. to 9 p.m. Until further notice.
All right.
The 6 to 8 show, which was King Mix is now at the midday show.
nice.
So King Mix is going to be on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesdays, 12 to 3.
Yes.
Okay.
Big
so-
up too though, because a young DJ holding it down like that. You know.
He's
Big up.
listen, he's great. I'd be jamming, washing dishes, and he'd be ponging, and he's so kind of smally, and you'd be like,
Because I love that natural, you know, that you know, that the young kind of drive and
King Mix is driven. Music is this boy's
Yeah.
soul,
It's
right?
soul.
Yeah.
and the young lady Nikia and Priscilla.
Oh, that show was
that-
nice. I enjoyed
yeah.
that. I enjoyed that.
I thought that combination.
I was in the middle. I was doing something, and then Priscilla dropped some bombs, and I was like, wait. We can rewind that, like. Ooh.
And let's say happy birthday to the king.
Oh, Marshall.
I see it
His
because
birthday was yesterday.
Happy belated.
Yeah. And I saw that they did a top 10 Marshall Monday, you know. So they're on point. They're doing their thing. They look beautiful as ever. Yeah.
Shout out to Berthel. Berthel was on Monday from the time the pin dropped.
Yeah, but
Yep.
every show I see Berthel. Like, every show I love, whether it's for 5 minutes or the whole time, I always see Berthel.
Berthel is that person who keeps it locked in.
MVP.
Yeah. Shout out to Patsy and Molly too, who's always locked in. But I know sometimes work thing, but whatever. Brother, whatever your secret, share it with Molly and Patsy.
Share it with me.
Because
we know that Molly thing they quick before we forget about it because
I never met my baby brother. He was born here, and when I came here, he left New York without anyone knowing where he was. A year and a half ago, his wife messaged me to get in contact with our mother because he has a brain tumor. So I don't want him to leave this out without me having touched him. So I'm really hurting, not just from me, but more from my mother. I don't know how she will feel to lose another child. Oh, wow.
Another. Oh, you see that?
Oh, Patsy says she always on.
She always on audio.
Sorry.
Sorry.
No, you know Patsy.
Yeah. Patsy hardcore. We know that. We know. Yeah. You see when we go down that drain of trying to that's tough. So
let me apologize in advance to our top listeners, to the people that's been with us when we were crawling. We still have doo-doo in we pampers.
Yeah.
Shout out to my good friend too in England, Neil, who's still always on, but mostly he's on Facebook.
Hi, Neil.
Soon it's gonna become a point where there's gonna be so many people for us to shout out and stuff because we're growing.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna apologize in advance if we miss y'all names going down the road, but we know who's been here with us from the start in the dirt when we were, you know.
And you were,
Now we could sit up when we was drooling and y'all had to carry us. Y'all did the work.
Let me just ask a question. Who thought a Caribbean morning show would work?
I don't know. Ain't nobody did it before.
Nah, not much. Like on the Caribbean, we late for everything. Caribbean people.
that is
right.
Listen.
And I know a couple people that when we just started. Oh, I know them kind of
You said when you first started, I just still hear it like that. That's real. I go watch it. You, my friends, and watch it back on YouTube.
Right.
Like you'll be up too early, girl.
Yeah. But the fact that we could do that is a great thing. And I mean, let me take some credit in this, people. I mean, we see a lot of others starting the morning show. I ain't leaving that out. I ain't putting it. A lot of others doing it now, and I'm glad for that. You know, that we saturating the market with that Caribbean vibes. It's all for the culture.
Yes.
But please don't forget. You know, don't forget
where it started.
Let me take. You know, we are a little cocky here too, and that's just us. And we confident with it.
You know, Storm is the most humble person you would ever. What are you talking about?
Good morning to everybody. Good morning. We love each and every one of y'all.
Yes.
Shout out to Steffi, Sexy09, Carol. Big up to Jason. I know he's not on yet, but big him up still.
Jason is on.
Jason is there. Hey, good morning, Jason. Steffi Neves, who's I'm pretty sure is on Facebook. I didn't even have to look there, and I know she over there. Steffi, good morning. Neil, good morning. Just shout out to everybody. If we don't get your name, we still appreciate you. Shout out to the few people that's on YouTube right now.
My 3 people. Hi, Charlie.
I think we have some people on IG also right now. Let me just check to see anybody checking in on IG.
And the other Molly in my life, my sister, she's always listening on the audio.
Yeah.
Always on the audio.
Hi, Molly.
Can tell me everything. She say, listen, I's your big sister. And them thing you're talking is spike and all this kind of thing. I don't think.
And you thought you was getting away.
But I used to wash your bum when you was a young boy. Molly, what you doing? It's a vibes, family and friends supporting the new listeners and hey. So we got Omar's write up and his pictures and everything. We're gonna post that sometime today on our IG.
Yes.
So don't forget Omar, the young entrepreneur.
Yes.
Coming up there has the body butters.
Yes.
Good for the winter and for the people who's always having to sanitize and have a little dry skin. And for me who's just naturally ashy.
Yes.
You know?
He ain't lying, people.
I'm glad we created that platform to put these things
it's
out.
good. I just used it again. It's really good.
Nice.
From the start, the businesses we supported, the artists that came through is like, you know, I mean, hey, one hand can clap. You
I'm
understand?
waiting for mine, so I'm stealing Kareem's.
Yeah.
I'm very, 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 very like feel
Proud.
real good. Yes.
Yeah, I am proud too.
To see like a young kid like that, doing, and I know he listens to us, so that's even better. Like
Yes.
I don't even care if the inspiration didn't come from us.
No, but just the fact that we have that platform to drive that, you know, to push that out there as well. You know, he everybody, we can't take credit for his
and
but
even a further, it's legit. Like it's not a gimmick. It's not okay. Somebody put lotion in a bottle for something else. A legit
I love that
product.
I love that. I love the GMGT. Listen, people, give me in the chat to me, wherever they're, Facebook, YouTube, Mixcloud, just put GMGT and let me see some flames, please. I mean, give us that this morning. If you all believe in GMGT, the wake up call, the whole, all the programming, just give us some flames. Put GMGT and then put some flames next to
Put some fire on the name.
And share with somebody new today.
Hey, big up to Nadine. There's a Nadine.
Yeah,
Nadine.
Yes, Nadine.
Paulson.
She's all the way in one of the Virgin Islands.
Okay.
Yes.
Nadine, good
Yes.
morning.
Yes.
Yeah.
DJ Grimes, big up to the whole Foreign Link Up family. Jojo Allen, the whole crew.
Yes.
And Steffi said Monday was lit.
Yes.
Monday was pumping.
Look, I getting some flames from the dead.
Yeah, man.
we
Yeah,
look-
man.
we looking
Yeah,
good,
man.
we
You
look
looking good, people. I like that. So yeah.
Jenny, good morning.
All the Johnny's from London, right? London.
Yeah, Jenny's in London.
We have a bunch of them over in London.
London is on
listening.
lockdown
Always-
right now, so
Yeah.
big up to the London crew getting some entertainment from us. If you are an essential worker, shout out to yourself
Yes.
too, because like
Yeah, you're needed.
the way things
Like
is
everybody's
going right
needed,
now.
but
Yeah.
Lord,
Yeah.
we depend on you guys.
All over, boy.
Yeah.
I see the numbers now. Even
Good morning, Anise. Anise is a new top fan.
Yeah.
Hi, Anise.
Nice.
Once Anise found us, she just hooked on. So good morning, Anise. She's usually on Facebook. Anise, make the switch to Mixcloud, people. Make the switch.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
You're making for that switch, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, and all the artists listening, same big up Roach always locked in.
Yes,
You know,
Roach, big up yourself.
The music is gonna get pumped in the Christmas, but bro, I got you. Don't worry, and we got you here on GMGT.
Hi, Mr. Roach.
He's always he and the wife locked in, you know. So big up Roach and all the other artists locking in as well. So yeah, we miss anybody?
Nah, I think we
You
covered all our
didn't say good
bases.
morning, Storm.
Huh?
Morning, Stormy.
Morning Storm.
Good morning.
Heavy on the self love.
Yeah.
Love.
Imagine I don't ever know when you're in a bad mood. We had a conversation this morning, and you would think, well,
Yeah, she should be angry.
yeah,
right?
but look at you.
Thank you.
That's self love. I think that's credit to self love.
Heavy on
I'm
the
telling you, you got to.
Yeah.
You have to. These people have come for you hard.
Yeah.
Lord.
But that's a test. You know, just use it's always a test.
Who come in hard for you?
Yeah.
So?
Kareem, you're not going. Kareem, you feel like how you like to sleep upstairs? Allow me now, please.
Lay it on.
Allow me.
Lay it on.
You like to stay in your room?
I love my room like I do. I have a pretty bed.
Hey,
I have a.
Hey, but for whoever, if anybody bothering Storm out there, listen. This is a great person right here. You understand? Storm since she come here, she's bringing a different energy and vibes to this show. Yes. You understand? To our lives, to the GMG people. Trust me.
Only I got a click.
Yeah.
I got a click.
Yeah. We
Don't
hit
be
it off.
playing with me. I got a click now.
Yeah. You've been wonderful for the time.
Thank you.
Yes, trust me. Your energy is unmatched. Like I'm glad to find you know that connection in you. My goodness, and that laugh. Somebody beat my laugh. I think somebody. Yeah.
Storm had one of those. laughs.
Yeah. It's a
So
picture.
I want to know what's on the minds of the people in the chat room, listeners. What's on your mind? What's on your mind?
Yes.
What's on your mind for Thanksgiving? What's on your mind around COVID? What's on your mind for next year? Any little thing you want to bring up, even if you don't want to say it live, hit us up on the voice note.
Yes.
347-309-5254.
Say that.
Say that again, Stormy.
No, that's tomorrow's Thanksgiving.
Yes, it is.
Oh yeah. Imagine that. Yeah.
God, but you know why? Because you don't cook.
Eh?
You don't know because you don't cook.
I do cook.
And I don't. No, you don't cook because you would know tomorrow's Thanksgiving.
Yeah, but it's just not normal for us this year.
listen,
That's why wifey working.
I don't cook, but I do eat.
I'm not cooking either. That's why I don't know.
Wifey working. Daughter went over to New Jersey.
Oh, so you're doing it a little
It's
different
like,
this year.
I'll be home alone.
Oh, poor
I'll be
pumpkin.
home alone. Also, I'll be experimenting with the self-love. 119 seconds.
Self-love.
I feel you already be giving people the wrong impression of self-love.
No,
It does
no.
include the 90, 100. Well, for Kareem, 53, he'll be lying about the 90, 190. Right? It is not just about that. It's about just smiling and just saying, you know what, baby girl, you good. You are enough. You know, whatever people telling you, say, yo, that's not true. And like my mother would say, shut up.
So let me say this. We are having a sale on GMGT. Shop.gmgt.live. We are having a sale.
I saw the bullet. How much am I getting off?
I think it's a BOGO, right?
What?
The shop boss does just
You see
tell
how
me
he
keep my-
disrespectful? I have to hear this on air.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, didn't we post it?
Yeah.
It didn't say BOGO.
You didn't say BOGO?
No, I was waiting. It said coming soon, and I'm like,
Check the stories.
Yeah.
I think it's in the stories.
Wife, if you're listening, I want my different colors of GMGT sweaters.
for Christmas.
Yeah, well, I mean, as a gift, I mean, anything.
We could do that.
Any one of the followers want to buy me something? I'm accepting gifts.
You always accept gifts.
It's been a broke year for me.
You accepting love?
Yes,
Like
I do.
my mother would say, I take bribes.
I do. Yes, I do take bribes. Molly already have a black cake for me. I'm looking forward to that.
Okay.
I just be hearing like, okay, I was watching the show with the spice cake, so we had warm spice cake one day. Now black. I don't try to figure out when I'll become, enough to get a cake.
It takes
It
takes years of doing the Lord's work. To be this blessed like me, you have to years of doing the Lord's work.
I have been doing the Lord's work, sir.
Yeah.
Or probably not on a scale like me.
Yeah.
You see, we had a little discussion this morning, right? I told you about, you putting too much love in one basket. I have to
Spread the love.
That's what the Lord's work is about.
Spreading the love.
To the multitudes. Yeah. Missionary going on.
I thought I was spreading. I thought I was spreading.
And remember in the Lord's work, he didn't even have car. Them time he walked all around.
Let me tell you something.
I thought I was spreading. I didn't know.
Let me tell you, the Lord's love is so big.
Yeah.
One person can take all that love. That's why, and if somebody takes just 120 seconds of that love.
We went up.
We went up a second.
No. We're not going up, but I'm saying.
Okay.
If I go past 119 to 120, that's where the problem starts. Let me tell you a little story.
So you have to know how powerful your love is, so you know
when
how
to
much
cut it
voltage.
off. Right, you have to cut. Let me give you a little story.
Cut off love.
Preach
To
the
get
Lord.
all my love.
Let me give you a little story about
Preach it.
a man
Yes.
who was
Feel the
in
power.
the Lord's ministry
Yes.
and tried going more
Doing
than
what?
119.
Okay.
And I wouldn't call his name,
Don't call his name.
but he's in the ministry of love,
Preach the word, brother.
right?
Hallelujah.
Ministry of love. So
Glory.
he and his boo, this man,
Yeah.
him and his boo,
Glory be to God.
they were going together so fine.
Yeah, fine.
Everything was okay.
Everything was fine.
He was allowed to chill with his boy.
Yes, indeed, Father.
No problems.
None at all.
Then he broke the cardinal rule.
Woo! Dr. McLaurin. Shalababana.
He gave too much love.
Too much.
And
I don't
there
know.
is a thing as too much love.
There is, brother.
Because once he went past 119, she became paranoid.
Oh, man. No.
Jealous.
Dr. McLaurin.
Yes. Prideful.
No.
She's like, wow.
Oh, Lord.
All this love?
Oh, my God.
I wonder if he's giving it to somebody else.
Dr. McLaurin.
I never knew love like this existed. Now I want it all for myself.
No.
So let me
I am so sorry.
let me tell you
I've
about
been
the
trying to hold
incident
it.
that
Let it.
caused the love to bubble over.
Preach the word, brother. Preach the word. Let's go in. Go in.
That man
Go on. Yes.
did
Yes.
a rooftop picnic.
Wow.
Too much already.
And
No, that's enough.
and the rooftop wasn't like any little rooftop.
Oh,
like
God.
you couldn't just go through a fire escape and get to that rooftop or just walk up some stairs.
Wow. Yes.
It involved a ladder,
Yes.
Wow.
skylight door,
Yes.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
carpet,
Yes.
tables,
Wow.
chairs.
Oh wow.
So he carried that carpet up that ladder.
Yes.
Oh my.
And
He carried the table and chairs up that ladder.
That's strength from the
ladder.
Lord. That's
That's-
strength from the Lord. But he just
because
Go ahead,
he was
keep going.
already in the ministry.
Yes. Go
so
ahead.
it gave him
the strength.
gave him the strength.
Keep going, brother. Keep
And
going.
then he proceeded to deliver a loving past 119 seconds. And that's where everything started. That man could no longer have a moment to himself. He missed 2 phone calls, and she showed up.
Wow. That was some.
2 phone calls, and she showed up. She's like, that love in her gut has to be going somewhere else.
Over 2 phone calls.
Over 2 missed
Over
phone calls.
2 phone calls.
Yes.
Because he went past 119 seconds. 120 is all it takes.
Some people could take 120.
No.
You listening to the word, Storm. Listen to the word, the brother.
Alice, stay with me.
Storm, listen.
But I want to
Stay
give
with me.
all my love.
You want this thing to succeed or not?
Storm, you're not listening. You're not listening. All right? So
Stay.
I gotta tell y'all, don't go past 119 seconds. Because the message out here is that the Lord has enough love to go around. You can't put it all in one basket. As soon as you want to know why Adam and Eve broke the laws? Because the Lord gave them too much love. They had too much of his love.
But I can handle all the love. I want to give all my love.
Okay, I know you want to. What you want and what you need to do is 2 different things.
I'm going to give all
Listen
my
to
love.
Listen to the brother.
It's okay. She'll learn.
She'll learn.
All right,
Yes.
Sometimes
experience is the best
it's the
teacher.
greatest teacher.
Yes. All
And
right.
that was the lesson for the day, guys.
Yes.
The reason why I keep it at 119 because once it goes past that, it's a scary place.
Listen.
I've loved past 119 one too many times, and I've learned my
brother.
lesson.
I've tried yesterday. I made a mistake.
Yeah.
And I went over. And you know, but you know what's a great thing?
What?
She said, no need, babes. That 119 was good. You didn't need to go.
You train her to accept
No,
119.
she has. Look, it's
Amen.
quality
Amen.
over quantity.
Amen.
It's not about.
She has.
It's not about quality or quantity. It's about just
Storm.
enveloping yourself
Storm,
with
you're not-
somebody.
yeah,
And I love that
so,
feeling.
Storm, you're not buying in, but experience will be your teacher.
Let me tell you something. I'm gonna give you a little lesson that I learned in basketball. Right?
Patsy cooking oxtail tomorrow. Where we going?
We're going by Patsy. Let me tell you something.
Yes, sir.
I transferred over from basketball into.
You used to play basketball?
Yeah, I was an exceptional basketball
Were you
player.
good?
really good too.
Yeah, to represent the whole island of Grenada. Yes, he was.
Yeah.
How much people hungry there?
Wow. You know what, Storm? I'm not gonna teach you any lessons. I'm not. You know what? What island she was on? St. Thomas. More than St. Thomas. Yeah, more people.
I love St. Thomas.
Let me.
Yes, Kareem, I'm sorry. I had a moment. I apologize. I had a moment.
I know. Let me tell you about my thing that I transferred. My coach always used to say, it's better to come and practice for 30 minutes 7 days a week than to come and practice 3.5 hours one day
a week.
Right.
Well,
Right.
Got it?
what if you practice for 3 hours every day?
No. Then your muscles is gonna break down. It's too much.
So
You need rest and recovery.
a version of mine just said, "Is only rum love goes past 190." It's only rum love. So
Spike says Storm head hard.
She had hard, yes. She had hard. Real hard.
Spike is not at my head hard. It's just that I give myself so much self-love and I can handle it, and it makes me a much better person. Like, I am a good vessel for love. So when you're talking about not giving all your love,
but put all in the
that
119.
is so hard not to. Dude, do you know how much love this is to squeeze into 119?
That's what will make it so impactful. It will
You
be
know
like,
what? I'm going to practice.
Yes. Yes.
You know what? Let's jump into something.
Okay.
You know what? Somebody just you want to know what's bothering them, and they hit me up directly. They don't want,
nice.
Yeah. So they said, I am very worried for. She's a nurse. I'm very worried for the state of this country. They are headed in the wrong direction. I was told yesterday was not a good day at work because the COVID number went way up, and it was a scene like we have seen saw in the first wave.
Wow.
So it's worse than the first wave.
It's worse, yeah.
So and that's New York.
Wow.
Yeah. So people, somebody foods in it. Is saying because we tend to be in our bubble. Mm-hmm. I'm good.
Yeah.
Hey, we good over here. Well, the news and them just blowing it up, and people who in this thing directly could tell all that, and God bless them. Because I couldn't be a nurse or a doctor, and that's just not my area. But for the people that can do that job, and as a career, and every day go see sickness, death, all this stuff, and listen, we have to give them more credit by just follow the rules, people. Just follow it. You see how much trips, you see how much flights yesterday going all over the place. People still
people ignore. Because they're pretty much ignored.
Everybody in their bubble, saying all right, we gotta. But hey, woo.
Good morning.
Good morning. 3, 2, 1. Good morning. Wait, really, all leave me hanging.
Sorry, Consuela.
We didn't realize that's where we were going with that.
Sorry. Go ahead. Yeah, sorry. Good morning, Consuela.
Good morning.
Yes, so all take heed. Anything else on anybody? Did they answer?
Good morning, Yvonne. There's a Yvonne Peters on Facebook. I just said good morning to her. She said that story was so scandalous.
The guy was doing the law. Listen, it's not always the person who's produced. You know what? Let me shut up. Let me shut up.
Still trying to figure out. Yeah.
I want to give all my love, but I want to receive all the love.
Yeah, that's the thing. I tell you, I went over there and I was like, what are you doing?
It's okay to go 120.
But
it's okay to go 120. Not all the time.
No, but right now,
like them special occasions, it's okay.
I ain't even doing that right now. I'm with that 119. That 119 is powerful. No, that's not lazy.
But it's okay for the 120. Listen, I'm team 119. Trust me. Yeah. I'm team 119.
I guess I gotta sit on here in this chair for a little longer.
Listen. Married. 119. 119 will
you know
serve
what,
you okay.
Consuela? I hear the right person said it at the right time.
Let me just hit y'all with a dad joke real quick.
Go to.
Did you hear the rumor about butter?
No,
it spreads.
Well, I'm not gonna spread it.
I thought I got what?
You did.
You kind of did.
You did.
Easy butter spreading.
Not gonna spread it.
Yo, I had a dad joke moment the other day at home. Like I said something so corny, and my daughter was like, "Oh." It's like that's a dad joke.
That's what that joke's supposed to do. Yeah. That's what it's supposed to do.
Logan is team dad joke. Logan will sit there and he will die of laughter.
But Logan Logan will be that. Logan will be a comedian, an actor. He will go to the moon. He'll be in the army. He will be. I'm telling you.
Like Forrest Gump. Like all jokes. How Forrest Gump ended up in so much things.
Yeah.
That's Logan.
Just by rolling along.
And he will be good at all of them.
Very good.
Yeah. He's not like his uncle his uncle. I can multitask very well. Yeah.
You can't be in your spirit.
Logan can't multitask either unless he's interested.
But that's what I'm saying.
He will be a 119-second man. Get straight to the point.
Yeah, when he's interested. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, so what? The morning going nice, man. Everybody locked in tight and yeah.
Good morning.
Wait. So what's the official news on Major Hype?
He just went live, actually.
Molly said that he does not have COVID. He always have heart complication. Oh. He was stressed out and had a mild heart attack.
Wow.
Heavy on his self-love.
Wow.
Yeah. That's crazy.
He was doing a lot though.
Yeah. But
he's been doing a lot.
Yeah, he was doing a lot. And you have to admire the dedication, because once some people get to a certain level, they kind of just veer off. He's been going strong.
Did yours catch Dave Chappelle Unforgiven?
There's a new one. There's a new one. Clip.
I saw.
Is it Dave Chappelle?
Yeah. Dave Chappelle.
I watched a little bit of it, and something happened, and I had to there. But I'm definitely gonna.
It's really it's
on Netflix.
Yes.
Netflix, but he has it on his page on his Instagram.
Okay.
I watch it from his Instagram, and he's basically saying that take ownership.
Yep.
Of yourself. Don't let an agent, don't let these companies, Comedy Central. He brought it out there. it was a serious skit. They were like, it was,
I read a piece
Yeah.
of the synopsis because Netflix was streaming the Chappelle show.
and he tell him,
And
told him.
he asked
He's
them.
basically
Yeah.
telling you don't watch shit.
Yeah.
Anything to do with the
but he
Dave
respect
Chappelle
Netflix
show.
for listening, for
Yes.
actually listening to him.
Yeah.
The others, yeah.
Yeah, he said
Yeah.
they didn't have to,
Yeah.
but
Because
they pulled
he,
it.
yeah, and
Well,
even in his Saturday Night Live, even in his Saturday nights, he was like, I ain't getting paid for this, like.
And you gotta love the openness. Like,
Yeah.
he's very
Like
transparent.
he's letting you know the industry does rip you, and I'm tired of being raped.
Yes.
Basically, that is.
But you heard what he said, right? About when he spoke about his grandfather in the
he-
monologue. He's
He's
like,
been bought. I've been
yeah,
bought and sold more than his
yeah,
grandfather, who was
yeah,
a slave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a different. Like I've said that. Like this is construct slavery. It's different, but and we feel because we could fly or we could walk or we could do certain things and there's not a real whip on our back that we're free. We really like certain decisions that we're making to keep ourselves in captivity as well. I was talking about like you see those rastas and stuff on the beach, and we used to be like, what is this person doing on the beach? They ain't going on a mountain. Those are the happiest set of people alive.
Hells yeah.
They don't even put on clothes.
Hell yeah.
They walking up on the beach. The woman always with some crazy hairstyle because she don't give a neither.
Yeah.
And they're happy.
You see when he said, imagine he can't do a show called the Dave Chappelle Show again.
Yep.
And
Just
his name
because,
is.
yeah.
He said that his father, his name, his grandfather, who was a slave
but
named.
even if you sign something what's in they take ownership of me.
Yeah.
But that's why it's good to what we were talking about this the other day. When a company basic trademark, they trademarked it.
Yeah, well,
So that he can't. The
So
fact that
they
you
actually own the property,
Yeah.
the name
The
of
na-
the show.
yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's not even like a trademark.
Yeah, not
can't,
touch it.
it's
You
worse
could-
than a trademark.
Well, so once that the Chappelle Show, unless they sell the rights to the show, nobody else can have a show named the Chappelle Show. Yeah.
Nobody else. And big up
Not
to
even Chappelle.
big up to Rihanna.
Yeah.
For one of the things she done was owning her own masters from the get-go, from very early.
Nice.
That she controlled is not them giving her a percentage of sales, it's she giving them paying the whatever, you know what I mean? So she's in control of herself from very
Well,
early.
Prince was like that too.
Yeah.
Prince always said, "If you don't own your masters, I'd love to do a collaboration with you, but until you own it, it's not happening."
Yeah. So people in the business, in the entertainment, in any business, just make sure you own your
So as we talk about ownership here, let's jump into the Glorious real quick. The Glorious situation before we shut down this first hour.
Yeah.
Y'all seen what happened?
Tell me, I didn't get it full.
So, basically, Gloria's
The one on Nostrand.
The one on Nostrand has
Nostrand and
permanently.
Sterling, I think, is it right?
I believe so.
Because there's two on Nostrand.
Yes, there's two.
So it's the one on Sterling.
It's the one in Sterling on Sterling. They permanently closed. Like they're done. That's it.
What happened?
The family was fined $50 million in bizarre property ownership battle.
Who? How?
50
50 million.
50.
50 mil. 50 mil.
So that I think will be broken down at some point. That's kind of like a punitive
Yeah.
damage thing.
Right. But that's when
But
it's started.
even that number they were saying is they've never seen a number
Extensive.
start that high.
Wow.
So
That bad? What?
no, it's not that bad. Whoever the judge is an asshole because they're thinking that there might be some funny business around
That's
there too.
exactly what they're thinking. That's going on. Some
The
type
lawyer
of,
who is suing, who was part of the proceeding, him and the judge has some personal connections, but that same lawyer has had certain cases go that way based on the judge. So it might be some funny business, but outside of that, they did not cross their eyes, cross their T's and dot their I's. In terms of the ownership and who owned the deed and stuff. That's why it's always important to do things the right way. And I'm not saying that they weren't preyed upon. It's pretty sure that somebody deceived them
Right.
to get into that mess in the first place. But once they got into it, it just, based on the story,
It spiraled.
it just spiraled and just kept getting worse. And they, so
Dispute over who owns the address.
yeah,
Yes.
So it was a deed theft title scheme where there was some forgery of documents. So when they went to buy the home, technically speaking, the person who showed the deed as being the owner wasn't the owner
of the house.
Of the home. So
wow.
yeah. Let's jump a little into it after. Let's just take this quick break, and when we come back, we're gonna go into it. It's the wake up call. Storm, Consuela, ALMA-BOY, and yours truly. I'm here. Let's do this. We're coming right back after this.
The Wake Up Call, now live on the best entertainment has to offer. Good music, good times, where the culture lives. This is your number one choice. Your choice. On the internet. With today's hottest hits. Yesterday's favorites. Good music, good times. Good music, good times.
One good thing about music, when it is
good music, good times. Delivering the best.
I like that rhythm, boy. What? Do ya?
You know what? I was supposed to give y'all a song. I got y'all in a few minutes.
You got us in a few?
Yes.
I want to hear that.
Yeah.
Top class thing. Yeah, man. I want to hear that.
Definitely.
So, yeah. Let's continue. I mean, this Gloria thing,
First of all, I was Flatbush born and raised. So it's a little, heartbreaking to know.
That was us too. That was
the restaurant.
From we were on Winthrop and Nostrand. Just make that left and go
that was it, right there.
Yeah.
Literally.
It's a funny thing because a couple of weeks ago we were just going in hard. Like you ever had a salon conversation, like all your friends going in hard, nobody can agree on anything, and it was about Glorious because they Northside is
gentrifying.
Yeah. I don't even want to talk about that.
So they changed the way how they package their food. We were saying it's not as good, all that type of stuff. And my girl was like, you should change. Just this is the people that buying. Like, so we had a heavy debate on what Glorious was doing, not knowing that all of that stuff was going on in the background. Because we went on my Glorious and we were like, their doubles is not doubles no more. Mm-hmm. It is a patty sandwich. So we went in hard because somebody bought doubles from them. I was a little upset about how it is. But the people that live there now love how they package it because it's easier to eat and all of that stuff. So we were like, should we sell out our culture? Like it was a whole debate on how they do their stuff now. Should we sell out our culture?
Even a lot of these restaurants now that Caribbean fusion is fused with every other thing, and they're
that part of gentrification I don't mind.
I don't either. But when I eat in a doubles and it's like the bottom patty had and the top patty had, so they could put the stuff in the middle to make it a fucking sandwich. That's
yeah, go keep
when
going.
they make a sandwich to make it not doubles, I try and people are trying.
What time is it? Sorry, Omar. If you're listening.
That one passed by so fast. That one was a
funny fact. I came in this morning with that on my mind. I'm like, young lady. You see why it shouldn't be thinking. Anyway, we were like, we go that hard because it's doubles. If it was anything else, we probably would have been cool.
I think that's what it is too. If it's like really traditional, sometimes you like it's a little comfort. Like that's our comfort in a sense. Like that's what makes us feel like, okay.
And we don't mind you introducing the doubles sandwich, but have the regular one too.
But the other day I ate 4 doubles. Was that being greedy?
No.
I enjoyed every.
No.
You enjoy every chickpeas.
Everyone.
If you're from Trinidad, every child.
You know what I like about you see our setup here?
Yeah.
A lot of people from that would say, why you trying all this? Because most of the stations in your area was going to basement and look at two setup thing. Yeah. Look at this, right? And first, in our mind frame, we always like have this thing that, what they trying? Like I love this. But not only that, the content is great, right?
Yeah.
So it's a balance. So where we can, even if there's changes being made,
Yeah. That's
your
a balance.
the balance.
Well, that is what I'm saying. Like, I don't mind you
Right.
having the sandwich on the menu if you have plans that buying that, because you know my
Right.
butter is bottom line all day, every day.
Right.
Yep.
Right.
But like, I would like. Let me just say this: I don't have a steak
Right.
in this place, so I can talk shit all day because I want my doubles.
Right.
But at the same time, I feel like you're supposed to keep the tradition a little bit.
Right. I understand, but
Like I said, that's because I want
let me
my
ask a
double.
question again too, like mass production, like how quality is a lot of times affected with
Mass production.
Yeah.
You should know.
I definitely know it's quality is affected with mass production. Even in my studio, like my
Right.
first costume is always on 10.
right.
You understand? And it's never as pretty because it's a first try, so all the glue is always everywhere.
Right.
But I try my best to produce every single costume the same, and I have lost money doing that.
Yeah.
Like a lot of money doing that. But it's like I said, you always have to draw a line and say,
Right.
we are not going to cross this barrier.
Yes.
And do that before you start to make money. Because when you start to make money, it's hard to see that line. sir.
That's what I'm saying. You
But
see, in this capitalistic driven money, everything is money here, and
You have to stay strong. Like, I have done it where I have sent stuff out and it came back and it wasn't on par, and I had to scrap all of that. I still have to pay that person for doing it.
Right.
Scrap all of that and start it over myself when my
Right.
time is, like that. I wouldn't say more valuable than theirs, but I get paid more per hour. So it's like
It is more valuable.
yeah. So it's certain things were like I'm wondering. For instance, you see the gentrification going on. A lot of the rents for a lot of these businesses is sky high now. Where do we cut costs? Sometimes just even though it's something you may not want to do, but you have to do to stay alive.
That's a lot of cutting.
Well,
I'm just saying.
my
Sometimes
thing is, don't cut costs, and I think a lot of Caribbean people always go there.
Right,
Cut costs.
but
I raise my prices to match
Okay.
what is going on. You can't, and you tend to, your customers tend to
Right.
be different when you raise your prices. But it's like, glorious, you gotta move where.
So that was saying it's sometimes it's a balance of raising prices and still cutting. I see that all the time with a bag of chips that you used to buy.
Look at COVID, but COVID has raised the prices because now you have to take into consideration I lost out months and months and months of business.
Right.
I have to accommodate somewhere somehow.
And people don't have the money like that to say, well, to
We
take
could
a
help you accommodate
increase
that.
in
So
price.
I totally
Yeah.
understand. And businesses, I have taken the loss, and I'm not advocating that all businesses take loss for different things. I'm just saying that we still gotta push quality. Always
Yes.
still have to push quality. Like I was talking about Old Navy the other day. Like Old Navy used to be a rinkety brand.
It was, but it wasn't.
It used to be a rinkety brand. I'm very sorry.
Don't do that to my Old Navy, please.
But now-
Old Navy was my go-to in the old days. Please don't do. I don't care what people say. When I just came in Old Navy,
Yeah.
Oh,
When I
no, I
just
lied.
that was my
Go
first
go to Gap. My mom was like fake bougie.
I was good. I was a Gap.
my first job
Yeah.
in the US was in Old Navy.
Yeah,
That was the first place I worked.
It used to be, as I said.
I was balling with my Old Navy
You
stuff.
see that, Storm? I'm gonna have to stop telling you about the Lord's work. I'm gonna have to stop telling you about the Lord's work. I tried bringing you over to one
sit
gutter
on the
lane, and
She'll get it.
you can reside at
She
that
like to
address.
pass by and wave on the bus.
I do. I enjoy. I think Gutter is very pretty. I think it's very scenic. I don't know if I can live there. It's kind of like Trinidad. I absolutely love home. When I go home, I visit. But like you say, that there's certain awareness, and I am kind of like DTD when it comes to certain things. Like I love being free and
Right.
not having to think about where I am, what I'm doing. So yeah,
Is that idea all in or you're not there?
like my sister would say, stop being stush in the bush.
Yeah, well, so I'm sorry that Gloria is.
Is going through that.
They are beacon in the Caribbean community.
I love, as much as I talk about the freaking double sandwich, I love that Glorious was able to adjust that way and turn into that. Because when you go there, it actually looks like a Caribbean slash a genuine.
Adapt or die.
Yeah,
yeah.
And the businesses, you see the problem I think with a lot of our people is that we haven't owned businesses. We have always been the consumer.
Right.
So when people are doing things to keep their business afloat, we look at it as selling out. But somebody's trying to stay alive.
Yes.
Somebody's trying to pay their bills.
Yes.
That was my argument. Like it's a legit. Like it doesn't look like a hole in the wall. It's a legit restaurant, but and then they were comparing it to other bakeries that's still open. And I'm like, everybody have a right to run their business how they want to run their business, and you have to respect how they adapt on that corner there.
I'm so impressed with some of these places, especially these hair salons, these barber shops, how they have upgraded. Listen, and I'm willing to pay the extra price for it. When you see it one and then you feel, I feel good about that.
I would always pay a barber. I'ma always tip you, boo. Because compared to when I had hair and I have to pay you, I'ma pay that shit every time. Okay?
I went to a barber, did it, and they were like $25.
That's okay. I'ma pay you.
I think that's amazing, but because we are women.
No. Well, remember, I've been bald for the last
but that's
not
what
5
it is
years,
now.
people, 6 years. I've been bald for the last 6 years, so I've always used to pay my little $20.
No, baby
with
girl,
my tip.
I had to pay my $85 with my tip to get my short slicked to the side every month, sometimes every 2 weeks, depending on what's going on with me. Like I've been $200 for braids. When you told me $25 for a haircut, I was like, I may not be growing nothing back.
Listen, I'm thinking about that shit now.
Off, like when I just came into like $10 I was paying for a haircut. 10, then it went up to the 15, and okay, that's fine. But then when the upgrades and stuff start coming in, it went up to the 20. And now most of them have around 25-ish.
Let me ask a question about tipping. What's your rules for tipping? And let me ask the chat room also. How do y'all feel about tipping?
I always tip.
I don't always tip.
I don't always tip.
I tip according to how my service was.
I tip at restaurants. I tip.
You just tip. Just for tipping.
I tip because for me, especially at restaurants, I know how low their actual hourly pay is. Yeah. So I always make it my duty to tip unless you end up like you people did on Saturday. You don't give a shit. But depending on the delivery service, like if I order Domino's or something, I'll think about it depending on how I feel.
No, if for Domino's different workers like that, I definitely tip. But if I go
have
to
to
a
wait
restaurant,
5 years and you work right up the block from me, and my lazy self don't want to, I shouldn't have to wait 2 hours for you to deliver something.
Well, you don't know why it may not be the delivery guy's fault.
For something, I always tip. Regardless, even how much you get.
That's why your wife think you'll go broke if you get money.
Yeah. How much you get is based on your service.
No,
but
I
always
when my
tip.
food is
When it
involved,
comes to
I'll tip.
Yeah,
9 times out of 10 when my food, because I don't want you to spit my food the next time I order from you.
My one, there was my barber for the longest, but he moved to Maryland now. When I go to that barber and it was like therapy for that guy, how he would,
Yeah, some guys here cheating on their wife more than they cheating on their barber. Guys are serious about their barber.
Yeah.
Like, no.
Yeah. With that, and so I would tip him all the time, just the guy,
Yeah.
But I always tip, and as I said, it's based on the service. How
I
much?
have gone into, like, for example, if I don't like my hair, I would tip you depending on how your service is. But I have been to people who laid my hair to the side to die, and they were rude talking on the phone and had me sitting on there for a long time. No tip.
But tell say she even tipped the mailman, yes?
Wow.
But tell where you live in our past. But tell where are you living? As
somebody mentioned the mailman. I ain't gonna give that story. It's okay.
You could give it. You could.
That's an inside joke here.
Yeah. Me, Kareem, just like, okay.
Did you tell them?
So no, I tell them.
You tell nobody.
So I drop in this young lady home.
Yeah.
And okay. So we driving first. We saw the mailman first.
Yeah.
Mailman, and they're like, oh, I used to date him, man.
Yeah.
She trying to keep her face straight. That one. Okay, boom. Pass up, driving up the next block now.
Yeah.
So mama just stay straight now. I see another mailman.
She's like, oh, she used to date him too?
She used to date him.
It wasn't even that. I try to keep my face so straight. I didn't even tell him like, yo, I
she tell me nothing this time because
we just come.
But
I'm not him now.
But he stopped right by the car.
Because he saw me trying to keep my face straight. Now, hi, baby.
I want you to
I was like, is that the same one?
No, it wasn't the same one. It's like,
I had to look at my cupboard.
I was like, no, stop.
He wasn't my mailman. I don't know how he got transferred over there. Like it wasn't.
You have a thing for mailmen or men in uniform?
She said one time she didn't get your mail. She wondered if she did something.
Legit, I was saying on the porch, I was like, what you do, girl? Like you really went out with the mailman. No, I only went out with the first one I went out with a couple times. The second one was a little longer. But I'm saying like he wasn't my mailman at the time.
Okay.
All right, so let me take a quick time to acknowledge some of the comments because you see what's happening. We keep moving on because what you hear from us is what we spoke about like 2 minutes ago.
Yes.
So it's not that we're
delayed.
ignoring you guys. Let me just take it back all the way back to the Gloria conversation. Sexy09 said that was a restaurant and that deed theft has been going on in Brooklyn for years.
Yeah.
So let me just address that quickly. It has been happening more rampantly, especially in Bed-Stuy. A lot of the building owners down there are older people.
That's true.
And they're being conned into signing away a lot of things. So I have seen it as somebody who's worked in a bank a couple of times.
Wow.
So that is absolutely true. Molly was saying the rhythm is Aaron Duncan. Yes, it is. Patsy said today is a day I woke up and don't feel to go to work, but if I call out, I will not get paid for the holiday.
hate that,
Yo,
yo?
Patsy, drag your ass in there, girl.
Oh yeah.
Drag your
Even if you leave
ass
early.
in there. Yep.
You still gonna get paid tomorrow,
Yeah,
girl.
faint or something when you get there. But drag your ass in there.
Yeah, but
I think Old Navy's quality is really good.
Yeah.
She said something about Ross. I don't know. Is Ross the equivalent of Bobby's in Florida? Let us know.
No, Ross is like a Joyce Leslie, but a higher quality, like
what?
it down south.
Oh, Joyce Leslie. She just explained one unknown to with
Oh
another
my
unknown.
gosh! Imagine a Vim.
Okay.
Vim?
All right. Okay. I could work with that.
I could, yeah.
Sexy09 says she tipped depending on the service.
Amen.
And Spice Kid said Golden Touch. I guess that was your barber.
Yeah, Golden Touch Joe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, my barber name was Joe too, but it wasn't Golden Touch.
Well, I introduced
Jason,
Curtin to my barber.
Yeah.
And
You didn't like my barber?
yeah, I introduced Curtin to my barber, and it's going well.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah,
that
yeah,
relationship.
yeah.
So we have
The
now.
relationship is cool.
Yeah. Ross.
Jason, what do you agree with Kareem?
You disagree with you, Kareem?
Disagree with what?
Oh, yeah,
Jason never agree with me. Moving on.
Jason, we could live, boy.
Ross, Shadi, good morning.
We're gonna come back with one of the
Ross
prepared
is
topics.
like Burlington.
Let's I'm gonna
is
jump
not like
into this song here.
Mm.
I'm gonna jump into a song here. I think so far since it dropped, it's been getting a lot of like good responses. So I want y'all to hear this one. It's brand new. We're gonna let me see if I have the instrumental of the song actually lined up. I think I have the actual song lined up. So anyway, let's jump into this one. It's a wake up call. ALMA-BOY, Storm, Consuela, Kareem. We here. GMGT, so at the culture lives. We're coming right back
The
after
Wake
this.
Up Call, now live on the best entertainment has to offer. Good music, good times, where the culture lives.
to eat right now in the back.
I'm telling you, world backyard go be nice again. 2021 again. We go eat it like no 2021. This we can keep the party small. Backyard is gonna be the thing. When the vaccine coming, I mean, people go take the first up. All they go do experiment with it.
The first of all, I want to watch.
I will watch from my back.
I got my popcorn and I will watch.
I watch.
So I can see how for your backyard.
Jason, I agree with you. Health over work.
Yeah.
But talking about, I don't always practice it. No, I don't ever practice it. But health over work is important.
No, I always practice that.
Talking about health.
Well, it seems that Australian Airlines Qantas
okay,
decided that you ain't coming unless you have the COVID-19 vaccine. Ooh. Now, I don't know for y'all, but I like to be on planes a lot. I can't imagine not being able to go somewhere because I need to have the vaccine. Like, I'm gonna get the vaccine. It's gonna be in season 8 of the vaccine, but I'm gonna get it. But then basically, if you have to have the vaccine requirement in order to get there, and if you're already there and you need to leave and you're about to get on that airline, they're gonna give it to you, from my understanding. Am I wrong, Kareem?
So it's a mandate.
It's mandated. You have to have, especially using that
international travel to
Australia.
Yeah.
But that doesn't make sense because the vaccine, from my understanding of it, you have to get one injection and then the second one, 3 weeks later for it to be effective. How are you giving me the vaccine right before I go on the plane and expect like what?
That's why. First of all, the requirements to make sure that this vaccine is in tip-top shape is already a hassle, and that's why it's going to be an issue.
So there's a second vaccine that wouldn't have
the one from London.
Wouldn't have to be kept cold.
Temperature.
Yeah. That cold. It still needs refrigerating, but not that cold.
Yeah, not that cold.
So they're talking about.
So would y'all take that vaccine.
That's the question. That's $1 million question.
Would you chat room? Let me hear what you guys. Would you all take the vaccine if mandated to travel internationally? Because Australia wouldn't be the only one.
Trust me, that's just a start.
That's the first.
Right.
Well, and then it's crazy because Australia just came out of quarantine like last month, and they're right back in.
Right.
Like I'm talking about heavy quarantine, like how y'all were in the beginning of COVID. They just got out to go right back in. Not even a month.
I love to travel. If you listen to me for more than 2 seconds. The first wave, second wave of the vaccine, I don't need to go no place that bad. I am very sorry.
No,
I do not need to go anywhere that bad that I'm going to take the first. Because first of all, Kareem put me onto Utopia. So
you love it, don't you? You love it, don't you?
That show is
sick.
Something. So I even without that, that's a joke. Even without that, the first vaccine, second vaccine, third vaccine, I don't need to go no place that bad. I would watch you guys when CONSUELA get on the flight through and record it for me, send me, call me live.
I have not gone anywhere this whole year.
I'm thinking if I get invited to perform in Australia,
would you take
that's
it?
my work. I know they tell me always I have to go, and because I travel, I do a lot of international travel, and this is my job. I will. As I said,
what is for you will always be for you.
I know,
and like my mother always say, it's still there. It was there when I was alive.
No, but I'm not saying
from his point of view.
No, I understand.
Right. Yeah,
but outside, Australia's still gonna be there when season 8 comes out.
As we saying, it's not Australia alone.
I might be here when season 8 come out.
Yeah.
Listen, God's willing.
So, as I said, that first batch, I know I'm not going to be among the first to take the vaccine, and I'm someone, as I said, I can. Yes, I can question a lot of stuff in life, but I can't say that I believe in science for when it's convenient to me.
True.
There's a lot I just don't know, and I would never know. Like, even if you put all the information in front of me.
Wait, what?
Well, I'm going to say it to you. No, with science, like certain things a doctor could tell me, I could go read it up all I want. I just have to believe that doctor has my best interest at heart to rely on the pill he's giving me for whatever ailment I may be having.
We are very different people.
No, I understand, but I'm saying to you, if I want costume design or whatever, this is your thing.
This is your profession.
I agree
Right?
with that. I agree with I've always said let people do what they do best.
Right.
I am right there with you with that.
Right.
And when it comes to singing, I'm coming to you because I don't know nothing about vocals, nothing.
Right.
But you have to do your research and do your stuff among people.
Yes.
I am not science say this, it gotta be that kind of thing. Like I am
Let me ask a question, and to the people that saying they're not gonna take it, and I'm eventually gonna take the vaccine.
Yeah, me too.
I am, but
polio is no longer polio because of a vaccine.
Yeah.
Measles is no longer measles because of a vaccine.
Right.
And it seems like we just have this big distrust in science lately. And I think it's borderline dangerous.
Go ahead. The first polio vaccine was not good. It's proven that it was not.
Right.
Like
that was how many years ago?
1 billion years ago.
Right.
We still doing it.
How about the Tuskegee airmen?
All I'm saying
they thought they was getting a vaccine for something, and they got injected with a whole bunch of syphilis.
So we have
with advancement right now in this.
It's not about advancement.
It's about advancement.
This is what I'm saying. It's not about just advancement.
Right.
The human body, even for the top scientists in the world, is so intricate.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? There's no other way to really prove something without trial and error.
Right.
I would not like to be the error. like I'm not even.
And I got you, but and
that's not for everybody. I need all it to trial, so I don't want to be the error. So I am.
And I get that. I get the hesitation in
I am going to take it. I'm just saying that we have reasons for mistrust.
Why?
Let me tell you. I don't like the first generation of shit. Right. I like vehicles. I like cars. I do not like when they change the body up. I'm not getting the first vehicle of the first generation of that vehicle. I've worked at a car dealership, so I know that's just me. So for the vaccine, like I said, I'm never not gonna take it.
Right.
I'll probably take it next year. After the first wave, first waves with me just don't sit right.
For example,
my mistrust came from how fast.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Because of the fact that polio, going back in history, they came up with all these regulations because of
polio.
Mm-hmm.
Right? To spread the time and make sure, you know. So
it works,
that's where my little kind of, mistrust of the vaccine.
Remember when hair plugs first come out?
Hair plugs?
Well, a long time I had here and never really.
It used to look like Dolly hair joke. No, it lit. You can't tell dudes had their hair done no more. I'm just saying I don't want to be the first.
Okay. Section 9 said it has to be 100% effective, and I'll be the last of the bunch to take it.
There's nothing.
Let me ask another question. How many people here trust their GPS to take them where they want to go?
Not I.
Listen,
why?
You ever seen the meme where it says if you're in New York and your GPS says it's going to take 15 minutes, you try to race the GPS and you get there 12?
I do that sometimes.
But when you out of state and it says it's going to be 35 minutes, bet your bottom dollar it's going to be 35 minutes and a little bit.
All right.
Same shit.
Right. But we all trust that some smart person built some algorithm that decided this was the best way to get it. We trust it, right? And we are to the point where we just set it and forget it.
Because it's been tested. Like the first I am pretty sure the first GPS was all over the place. It's part of our daily life now. It's kind of like taking, like I took the chickenpox vaccine, right?
Right.
I wouldn't be around the first people that take the first chickenpox.
Right, and that's fine. But what I'm saying, I think there are people that saying they're not going to take it at all.
And again, too, I like with many people, when you're on your dying bed, they offer you anything. You would like.
Of course, if you're in that, I'm just saying, for you to say it's mandatory for me to take that vaccine to get on a plane right now.
Right.
I am not there. Like I'm just not there.
According to a show that I saw going along with what you said, they said it's gonna take a year and a half or some for the vaccine to actually be mass produced, tested, and all of that. So y'all know it just started like the other day, right?
So
Zingo say you can compare GPS with a vaccine.
Why not?
Because when you get a lot,
we doing science. We just talking.
There's something.
So I'm talking about the process.
The
way we go about rationalizing things that seems to be irrational in my is because we choose and pick what we gonna trust and believe.
Yeah. I saw this conspiracy thing the other day with the vaccine having baby something
embryo.
But I'm saying.
And
listen, Nas the Empress said.
But I told her, I said, so what if it had baby embryo? In that sense, if a baby embryo is saving my life, like, I'm just saying. You take like the for instance, when you die or whatever, if you want to give your heart, you want to give your lungs, your liver, this and that.
Sexy 09 say them first big old GPS took her down the wrong way down a one-way street.
Right.
Yo, Sexy 09, some of them early GPS. Used to calculate when you make a wrong turn, recalculating, and that shit take 2 minutes to recalculate. By the time.
Hold on. Nas the Empress said, I was trying to say, as black people, we were always used as guinea pigs for all of these things. And it has never ended well for us. The Tuskegee Airmen, the women in Puerto Rico who were sterilized without their knowledge. She just saying.
Right. But this vaccine is not going to be only for black people. You understand that the whole population is going to be taking that.
I think someday, I think they want to get rid of some other people too, not just us. But that's a joke. But I'm saying, I am skeptical by nature. There's nothing I fully believe. Nothing. Like I'm a research and I will give in. I say, you know what? If I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. I would give in. But to be saying that I fully believe anything, I'm not a conspiracy. Like even when you talk conspiracy theories, I'm like, really? Like I am not that person to fully believe in anything.
Why not?
I don't.
When you speak openly about surgery. When you're gonna get your surgery, do you trust your doctor that he knows what he's doing?
I trust that he ish. I don't know how he gonna wake up
That's
that
what
morning.
that's what they thought in DR too.
I don't know how he's gonna wake up that morning.
Right.
I don't fully trust anything. I know I don't fully trust anything, so I don't stop my life.
Okay.
But I am aware that I don't fully trust anything. And like I said, sometimes I just give in because you have to live. But to say I believe anything 100%, like I know, okay, I'm gonna have a surgery and I'm definitely gonna wake up.
Yeah.
I don't believe that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm saying all of this to say is that I'm gonna take that vaccine at some point. We're saying we may not even get the vaccine in the first batch.
But
No,
because
a lot of
health workers and
we're
and
saying
people
that
who are-
we're not gonna take it. We may not even have access to it. So you know, what kind of gets to me though is that over history we have seen things that work, and it takes so little to get us off that path. Measles almost blew up New York City last year because the Jewish community stopped believing in it.
Right.
And then because everybody's mingling with it, that almost flat. Some neighborhoods went on lockdowns before COVID came around because
of measles,
of something simple as measles.
Yeah. They weren't taking the vaccine. They don't believe in the vaccine. They was
Just how something that should have been gone. Right? So that type of thinking, we can say that now, and it's like, but once it becomes like a herd mentality, it gets dangerous pretty quickly.
I totally agree with you, but on the flip side, history have shown us that the first waves of stuff isn't always the best, and people are vindictive. So I'm not saying it should be either. I'm just I'm saying I'll take the vaccine, not in the first wave, but we have to always be critical thinkers.
Well, of course, of course.
That is what I'm saying. I'm not saying like I'm not going to take any vaccine. The measles vaccine is something that's been proven over time. Period. So for them to say not taking it is very different from a new vaccine coming out today, and we're saying we're not taking it in the first wave.
Yeah, well, I agree.
You can be critical, you think, but at the same time, I'm just saying people like we just.
All you're saying is they will see you in Australia.
Patsy say all you making kids with men, y'all don't trust on the first day. Get scared to take a vaccine. Y'all better roll them sleeves up. Drop a damn bomb for Patsy, yo. Drop a bomb. Hold on.
Patsy pushing, wait, I am right there with you.
Are you funny?
Having sex, no condom, first date, all kind of thing. I am right there with you.
Yeah. All you roll up them damn sleeves and give Patsy. All you better spread your butt cheeks and take that injection too.
Wait, what? How did we get here?
Oh, I'm not taking it in the first wave, boy. You're taking man in the first night.
You win.
I just cannot.
Patsy, with that thought, I might be in the first line.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, man. Talking that ish about Patsy, good one. Yes, immortalize that one.
All right, so we have that next. We're gonna talk about that. We can have the fun. We can have some fun with that topic.
Yeah, definitely.
Let me have some fun with it.
Patsy, that's when I was 19.
Storm say now she older. She's careful.
All right.
The Wake Up Call, now live on the best entertainment has to offer. Good music, good times, where the culture lives.
GMGT big, where the culture lives. Big, vibes big, big. GMGT, oh, it is what it is. Smartin'.
Wake-up call. Now live on the best entertainment has to offer. Good music, good times, where the culture lives.
Kareem, chop the dumb thing. Kareem.
I have a joke about Monday night. You know Ella winding up a storm.
Yes.
Eva runs through the studio, stops in her tracks. She see Ella whining. Ella see Eva watching her. She's like, she try to like pretend she ain't doing anything, right? So then we're outside. Eva is there with me. Unbeknownst to me, Eva is still continuing to watch Ella whine on the screen. Show is done. Ella is there getting together to leave. Here, Eva came over. She's like, Ella, is your waist hurting?
Ella doesn't just whine. Ella just pale twist.
Yeah. And it's natural.
Yeah, she just pelt it.
Yo.
And she does do that shake, boy. Oh God, that shake is
That shake does do it for
that
you.
shake, yeah, boy, that shake.
Shake
Go.
does do it.
Sorry, baby,
I
sorry,
realize
honey,
that
but that shake, I need.
All I
Ella,
could do is shake a damn leg.
no boy. Wait.
I've been trying to learn.
Imagine getting greeted in a party. As they come in, Ella just whine, come on here and just do that shake, boy. Your party mess up for you.
Yeah,
For
yeah.
Party done.
Party done.
190
Party done.
seconds and it's done.
Done in 5.
Shout out to the people on Facebook. Definitely making comments and keeping it interactive. Yvonne says the timing of the development of the vaccine is not too far-fetched, though, given the advancement of technology.
Yeah,
I hear with yeah.
Kennedy says, ALMA-BOY, let's take the vaccine and go to Australia. I'll be your manager. Yvonne said, Patsy's well right. Pregnant people come into the clinic making a fuss about a little needle. Makes you wonder how they've gotten pregnant. Yvonne, I think they like the needles that go soft after a while.
So then
They don't like those that remain hard.
they don't like the cold steam.
And back to the whole tipping question. Steffi says she always tip, and a good one too. Hey Steph. I mean GMGT takes tips. Neil said depends on the service he tips. But just quickly jumping on the tips, and then we're gonna go into what we have prepared. So Neil is based in England, right? The attitude around tipping is different.
Yes, I heard.
Yeah. So
I heard.
I think based on what I've heard, I think the Americans tip better than the Europeans.
The Americans, but European salary isn't what Americans' restaurant salaries are.
Okay. All right. Okay. So that's
So,
just something I wanted to throw.
Yeah,
there.
it
Okay.
is.
Okay.
But for me, it's like, so, like if you're just okay, if you're okay, I tip you. You get a little 10
And I
whatever.
heard in some cultures too that they don't want you to tip too.
But
They get like
when
fancy about
home ingredient. When you see locals come there, most of they don't want to serve you
yeah.
because they know.
You're not going to tip on.
Right. You see the attitude on their face. They give you, but they see that little peel. It's not just because they know that white man go tip them.
Shoot. So we have people commenting on YouTube too.
Oh,
Wait, let me do that one.
Everywhere we getting somebody from China. Paris. Paris says many vaccines are mandatory to travel, especially to Africa.
Yes.
So she can see
that
COVID
is,
becoming mandatory too. And then
Hi, Paris.
yeah, she say all you forget the people on YouTube. Yeah, we apologize.
Yes. You're going in,
Trying
boy.
to keep up, man.
I'm going to keep my eye on
It's down
you.
YouTube. Bye.
All right.
My eye can't stay on nothing with
We have something, bro. You're blind. Just admit it. Don't talk about your eye can't stay on one. You can't see.
Gosh.
Just put it out there.
Why are you not wearing your glasses?
I don't
need to go,
understand.
and I keep lingering and I procrastinate and going.
Is it a fashion thing?
Yeah? No.
Anytime you see he start fixing the screen, it's because he can't see. And he just try to do it real smart. Like real on the low. Anytime you see that screen start coming forward, understand he
Now
can't see.
I know.
Blind like a bat.
You had to put it on there, bro.
And he adjusted it all the time.
Yes, that's because he can't see.
You had to.
No. He just. I don't know what to find that one. Here. He'll give you-
You need to wear your
like-
glasses, sir.
Blind like a bat.
Now I'm gonna get. I mean, with COVID, I just haven't been doing my regular checkups.
I think you
and
don't
all
like
these.
it.
No, I wouldn't have a problem with it with wearing glasses.
You will look studious. You will look studious.
I wouldn't have a problem with it. I'll get a nice, pair of frames and yeah, I'll be
I
good.
can see in a nice little Gucci gold frame.
Well, it gotta be once it just fit. I didn't care what the brand is, but once it.
Nah, but I'm just saying like how it's set up.
Alright.
You know, I've had a lot of years of experience in this department. So,
Because I'm actually late to my family, so go through the topic.
well, we have a little topic here for you guys.
Jimmy Butler.
Jimmy Butler.
That's not what you're going in. The mother.
Oh. I don't know what his name is.
Yeah. Jimmy Butler. Okay, I
was like, wait, hold on.
Jimmy Butler, the basketball player.
Yes.
Let's go.
So his biological mother kicked him out at 13. His foster mother raised him from then till he reached the NBA. He is now worth $34 million. Should he look out for his biological mother as well? What y'all think?
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice. It's cute.
Yeah, I think so.
It's cute.
And
Storm, what's your thoughts?
I'm Just a short answer. Just give a short answer. Give a short answer.
We're gonna go into the long.
Give the short answer. I say yes.
Maybe.
Yes.
Maybe.
If he has the means, which he clearly has the means to help her out, if she needs anything, I definitely think he should provide.
I'm claiming her on my taxes.
I mean, listen,
that's my dependent.
That part probably what led him to be a basketball star anyways. Like getting kicked out, ending up where he ended up.
I'm tired.
And from what I know about Jimmy Butler, he was a tough kid growing up, so she might have kicked him out because she just couldn't do it anymore. Or she didn't have the resources. So I don't know why he got kicked out, and that's kind of going deep into it. But if we just answer in the surface question, if he has the means to take care of his mom, he should. She took care of him for 14 years.
Sexy.
For 13.
13.
Sexy 09 said, no, hell no. Not at 13.
Okay.
Stephanie said, nope, not me. I only got one mother.
Is it a girl thing? It's a girl thing.
So go to. I mean,
yo, do you know the hatred I have to have in my heart to kick? If y'all know Logan, okay, and he's only 9. I can't see me kicking him out my house at 13.
Yesterday, I almost went upstairs and
oh no! If I could have bust his tail through the phone.
Almost. Go to. Keep going. Sorry. Logan could do that. Logan could take over.
No,
but I like to throw your kid out.
Not me, no Patsy. Not me, nope.
It's a girl thing, I guess.
Has she apologized? It doesn't matter what has happened at 13, kicking out a child at 13. No. And then he went into foster care. What if that Miss White lady didn't come and pick him up? What if he went to a more abusive home?
It's a lot of what if, but
what if he went into a more abusive home? That's
the only what if there is why she kicked him out. That's the only thing for me. But what if he got into what if he was abused, or what if she didn't pick him up, and what if all of that stuff? Right. Those are legit stuff. Like she wouldn't have anything to get if he wasn't such a millionaire. Exactly. I do not believe in because you are a parent, you should get something. Like I do not.
Right. So I don't believe in that either.
I do not believe in that. And I some parents, and I am not a parent, so please do not. Well, you could come for me. I don't really care. Some parents feel entitlement when it comes to their children.
I agree too.
Not that, you're supposed to create and love and nurture, but you my child, so you gotta see why and you understand what I'm saying?
I agree with that too.
That stuff I do not believe in. And I know what Kareem coming from is like, if you have the means, why not? That's basically where he's more or less coming from. But I don't believe in rewarding bad behavior. Like I really don't.
So is there a forgivable reason?
That's what I'm saying.
For her kicking him out, like
if she apologized.
No, forget the apology.
Forget the apology part. Is there a reason why she can be forgiven for kicking out a kid at 13?
I can't see one, and that's just from my point of view. Like, even if your child is disturbed and that child needs help, and you're not able to take care of them, place them somewhere. Kicking out is.
So I'm saying the fact that your kid ended up in the foster.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, that's it.
I watched a movie this morning.
Yeah. This morning?
Yeah,
that's what. Same thought that this morning at what
particular
time?
1 o'clock. I want to.
Like, what are you doing up at
because
we are here?
My sleeping patterns, don't worry. It's a long story.
Okay.
But anyways, so he started selling drugs. His father is an alcoholic. Mm-hmm. He started dealing drugs at 11. Right? Mm-hmm. He got into some. His mother was really trying with him. His mother have 8 other children. Boom, one day he's coming home with his brothers and sisters, and some guys attack him and his younger siblings. Mm-hmm. They didn't care about who he was with, however. Mm-hmm. That was the last straw for
the mom
that time. And I could see that what can you do in them situations?
First of all, you chose an alcoholic to have a child
with.
No, you did.
No,
Second of all, you have 8 kids.
Wow.
So I'm that person that believes that
I'm not willing to go down that path.
Your child,
she has 8 kids.
You chose alcoholic.
So hold on. Yeah, no. No.
I don't care.
I want to hear your reasoning. Yeah. I'm just saying I'm not going down that rabbit hole with you.
Okay, I'm saying. Okay, let me. I'm not flipping reverse. I am saying this. That child did not choose who his father is. Right. That is what I'm saying. And you, either intentionally or not, you gave him that father.
Okay.
Second of all, you chose to have 8 kids.
Okay.
My grandmother has 8 kids.
Yeah.
Your mother, you didn't shoot nobody walking on the road and you ain't selling
Yeah,
drugs.
but how is that? How is that a product of
So,
my grandmother
like I was
having 8
saying,
kids?
I don't believe
in
that
this day and age,
because
we having 8 kids and we can't take care of 8 kids.
no. No, my thing. Hold on. So my issue now with that situation is, I heavily don't believe that a child responsibility is to take care of their other siblings. They can help out.
That wasn't his thing either. She was the coming home and the others got attacked because of him.
And I understand that.
And it's like for the last 2-3 years, I guess she'd been fighting with him, trying to get him on the right path and whatever. And then with that happening, and those 2 other kids coming from school with him, and they got beat up too for his actions.
So you see, this is what the chat room, I don't think they're getting from what we're trying to say, because everybody's saying that, have you seen what 13-year-olds doing in here? In right here in Brooklyn?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying, is there a reason that this woman could have said, you know what, I cannot provide what this kid needs right now, whether it's shelter, whether it's food, whether it's love, and she passed that responsibility? Is there a point where you can say, I give up as a parent? Because you can't
pass it on responsibility of getting him into a different situation that he could get the help that he needs. It's very different from kicking somebody out.
Good. Okay. Yeah. I'll give you that part. And kicked out could mean that, but for not going into too many different intricacies, we just keep it at kicked out, right? But sometimes when we say kicked out, we really mean we put you out and say, hey, you know what?
You gotta find your own. You want to be grown, I'm grown, and I'm a kid.
That's a kick out.
Let me explain a situation right here that's personal to me. My little brother was like people don't even see him here because he can't live here. Because
you were wilding.
Yeah, pretty much. We had to kick him out.
How old was he?
Well, he's gonna be 30 in January.
What old was he when he got kicked out?
When we moved down here, I was about 30, so he was about like 22. And
that's kick out age.
Well, no,
but before
situation,
that, it escalated from like since he was 16. I pretty much was like, this is done. You know, so when we made the purchase and moved here, it's like, you can come.
Kareem?
Because I wanted a clean slate. I'm like, you cannot come. It happened that one of his aunts, he's changed, he's been better. Can you guys, do something for him?
You
brought him back here. Brought him here. And it didn't last because it's the same thing. Like one time I came here, little dime bags of weed just hanging all over. You understand what I'm saying?
And in the same movie, he was bringing drugs in the house.
So what was he doing that she thought at that point, I can't deal with it anymore?
Okay, so what was he doing with his mother that he wasn't doing with his foster mother that took care of him the rest of the time?
We don't that period. I'm saying.
No, but I'm saying.
So there could be he probably did the same things, but sometimes a change of environment. Yeah. Sometimes the attention the foster mom is able to pay for it. Maybe that mother was working 2 jobs and she couldn't stay to be with. Finances has a lot to do with it.
Yeah, a lot of stuff.
Some white woman and we know white people are 90% probably more financially sound than us. I'm just talking statistics here.
Right.
She probably had the means to provide for him sneakers, shoes, put him in a basketball camp or something. I don't know. What I'm saying though is there a reason that she may at that point say, you know what, I cannot do it? And is that forgivable?
I think there can be, especially
my only issue is that the fact that he had to end up in foster care. Like, it's one thing to know, all right, for example, I know if something happened to me and nobody else could be able to take care of my child the way I would.
Right.
There's family members that you trust, or there's somebody that you trust. Foster care is a whole question mark, yo. That's my only issue.
This is okay. for my history, I have deliberately throughout my life not have kids in certain situations unless I believe that this is the right situation. And I'm saying you coming from, I overthink everything and I get that, and I have deliberately do that. So for my mindset, you understand what I'm saying? We're talking about somebody with 8 kids. You understand? And 8 kids is not always financial strain, but it's my opinion.
That's what I'm saying.
It's not always a financial strain, but it's an attention strain, like paying 8 different people attention. Your grandmother came from a day where we didn't have the resources that we have today or the educations that we have today.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? So that is a different thing for me. And like I said, when my mindset, even when I did get pregnant, which wasn't my thing, it happened, it was a bizarre situation, I buckled down and said, you know what? This is happening. This child is coming. I need to do this. I need to do that, and try to prepare and plan and all of that stuff going on. So for my opinion, when you have a child that's crazy, and we have crazy children in our family,
right?
You understand what I'm saying? Like, I don't know any situation.
Yeah, but there are so many different situations out there. I'm just saying, even with you saying choosing an alcoholic, she chose.
Well, I made you have used the wrong choice of words. What I'm trying to say is he didn't choose his father.
Right. That from him, right?
And
from
he didn't have any red flags, or he didn't have any one night stands or going to party. Like, he didn't do any of that. You understand?
I have this. Like I said, I have this neighbor in Grenada that have no business of having kids.
Okay.
Her mind frame, she's mentally not.
See, and that's why this is where I'm coming from.
You know, there's a lot of reasons, but she's under the poverty line by far, and it's like her dependency on the man to
provide.
Like, that's all. Yeah, nothing else. She can't rely on the government like that. That is the only option she relies on to eat.
Yeah. Let that man take care of me, give him a child, hopefully he stays and cycle continues.
It continues. It happens.
Like Zingo said, grandma and them had a community to help them grow them 8 and 10 children. Which is true, because I know for my father is the oldest of, I think it's like 7 or 8 of them, and it's just them, not the rest of them. I know her mother was around. I know my grandfather's family was also around here and there, but it was really my great grandmother and my grandmother that was taking care of them children, and they had land, and that's how they used to get by. But I'm just saying, mentally, and I don't think that we even play this in effect. Mentally, do you know where you have to be able to throw out your kid?
I agree with you. Yeah.
So I what I'm getting from the chat room is that you shouldn't kick out your kid for no reason.
So then, would you answer the question again? Go back to.
And that's why I'm going back to maybe.
Yeah.
It depends on their.
I could do it.
I could do it.
Definitely.
And that's what I'm saying. Maybe it depends on how she is now.
But
that is my thing. It depends on how she is now. Like, is she she's a good person now? Did she da? That's how she is now.
Wait, so because she kicked him out, she might have been a bad person?
She might have been. I'm not saying she is. I'm saying it could be for any reason.
Okay.
Right. It could be that.
And you know, the general trend line I'm seeing here is that women are being hardest.
Yeah.
The women who are answering are being the most vicious to other women.
It's not about other women. No. Women are nurturing creatures. Like, I can't imagine, even with animals. I can't imagine.
So I would think you can understand even the fact that she is woman or more nurturing, and this woman decide that she can't do this no more. Something there could be something.
Yeah.
That could say, I can't do this.
Because even in the situation with my little brother, it took a lot for us to get there. Like, it really.
We are not just being hard on women. If you were saying his father, I would have the same opinion.
All right. So here what? Let's take a quick pause. We're going to come right back. We have Jerry Hopkins coming up as the interview today. He's going to be in studio with us. Yes. That's going to happen in a few minutes within this hour, the final hour.
Yes.
Daybreak comes up at 9 with Nikia and Priscilla. And so far, man, I'm loving it. Yeah. So it's a wake-up call. ALMA-BOY, KAREEM, Storm, Consuela. It's where the culture lives. We're going to be right back after this.
The Wake Up Call. Now live on the best entertainment has to offer. Good music, good times. Where the culture lives.
Good music, good times.
One good thing about music, when it is
Good music, good times. Delivering the best. GMGT big, 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 where the culture lives. Big, big, vibes big, big, big. GMGT, yo, it is what it is. Smartin'.
A whole meal. Is a. So the bacchanal corner, bacchanal is a short one. It's a short bacchanal
Short
corner.
like Kareem 119.
Yes. So it's a bacchanal corner. Consuela, take it away.
I just found out that my fiance is $110,000 in debt.
Whoa, sounds like me.
And she lied about it for 3 years. I've been ignoring her calls and thinking about calling off the wedding. But my parents and friends are telling him that everyone has debt and I'm overreacting. Am I overreacting for wanting to call off the wedding? What should I do?
Wait a minute.
Take the wedding money and pay down some of her debt.
That's what you would do?
Yeah.
Again, it's like
Why am I
City Hall
going
is your
into more
friend.
that then becomes sort of like, oh, when we get married? No,
we have no that, sir.
No, I'm just saying it.
Do a Yandy. You know what Yandy did? Because Yandy knew that Mendices had to pay child support and stuff. Yes, babe. They had a whole wedding, had a whole shebang. Never sent the paperwork to the city to get it. No. Yeah, she didn't. Technically, she never got married because she never sent in the paperwork.
Nah.
So what you doing? What you encouraging him? Is he overreacting?
No.
No, okay.
$110,000.
It's not even
If
about
it's 50
the
something
money.
thousand, it's just like
It is about that.
No,
for
if you
me.
lied to me for 3 years about
yeah.
Wait, did she like actively lie or did
Yeah,
he
no, she
just
said he
not
lied
know?
about it for 3 years.
lied of no, sir. If you get married to me,
Your
we've
debt is my
lived
debt.
together for a certain period of time. We're entangled, and if you're not entangled by then, you're wrong. So you entangled, you're doing all of this stuff. He had to lie about that debt. Even by omittance, like you getting married to me, you're supposed to give me all your whatever I give you, and we decide. I feel like you're taking away my right to choose when you're $100 and something thousand in debt, and you didn't say anything before I get married to you.
That's a lot.
That is a lot.
That's a whole house. Like that's cash for a whole house in some places.
That's what I'm thinking
Even
about.
if you're $25,000 in debt, I'm saying you're taking.
But that's more manageable and foreseeable.
It's not about manageable for me. It's the lie. Like, if you come to me and you say, "Oh, I'm $100,000 in debt and I love you," I'll be like, "You know what? Let me see what we could do about this." Like, I am that chick. But when you straight up lie to me for that period of time, what
You're
else?
done.
No, what else am I? What else are you not telling me?
I know. Okay, let's say out of a good place, she's trying to take care of it herself, not bring it to him, not cause any stress.
You're so loving and trusting.
I'm asking, let's put the situation.
Devil's advocate.
Yeah, I'm just putting that situation.
Yeah.
You know that she come to me. Now the truth come out that, babes, I was trying to handle it myself.
Okay, then say, baby, I'm $100,000 in debt. I'm not putting this on you. I'm gonna take care of it myself.
Right.
But I'm just letting you know what the situation is.
So
Baby,
after-
I need a $50. I need to get my hair done.
So
I don't have money
is
tonight.
it forgivable now if she does that? If she after 3 years, no, she been lying for 2 years, but then eventually she say why she kept it
So
from
then how much money was she in debt previous to the 3 years.
Okay,
I think CONSUELA hook up on how much money it is.
Well, yeah, it is
I
a
am
lot.
right there with you. For me,
Because if it's 25, let me tell you, because if it's 25 grand, it's more manageable in the sense that even if I have a shitty job, I could pay it off in some time. You understand?
you could help pay it off in some time.
Zingo say love ain't have a price. LOL. Pay for that pie. Pay for the pie.
Zingo, I am 150,000 in debt. So you come over?
How about we don't have a wedding and we
pay,
take the money that we was going to put into the wedding to pay down that debt?
It's not even about the debt for me.
It's about the life.
It's about
but
the
that's
life.
it. But we had. I'm
Right,
telling
so
you now.
we get to the point.
We find out now. I'm saying I have the debt now, and this is why I. What do you do next? What do you do next?
You call off the wedding.
Well, yeah, okay.
We need to start
we don't
dating
have to
again.
call
We
off
need
the
to
wedding.
start
We could go
getting
to City
truthful
Hall.
again.
You're right.
If
Okay,
it's
we can
about
go
the
to
money,
City.
you could go to City Hall and
Right.
cancel a wedding. If you had given me that choice a year ago, I would not plan nothing. Let's take the money and pay off the wedding.
Spice
But
Kid
you've
said-
been lying to me up until this point. That's a problem.
Spice Kid said that's ground for divorce.
But can they get married first, Spice Kid? How they gonna get a divorce if they not even married?
Spice, I am there with you.
Call 609. Call it off until she pay off her debt all by herself.
609. Vicious, bro. Vicious. I wouldn't like to cross 609. I would not like to cross 609.
Spice Kid said, go to court, do a small wedding, and pay the bill.
No, have no small wedding. Go to the court and call it a day. Go to dinner. Okay?
If you had told me a year and a half ago, I would be right there with you. Let's pay this off. Let's not do this. Let's not do that. I'm right there with you.
Hey.
But right up until the wedding, 3 years in, and you're now saying this?
Bro, ask Jimmy Butler for a loan.
I feel like you're gonna omit stuff to me that you feel it's uncomfortable to tell me.
But my thing is, did they have a conversation about money before when they got engaged?
I don't know about you, but if you with me,
because we about to live in one household.
But
how is this working? Who's gonna pay the bills? Who's gonna pay the mortgage? How is this money gonna break down?
Listen, I'll be very honest. I would with my wife for 15 years now. And really the last maybe about 7 or so years is when we really opened up with everything that I feel. Like that first few years, we still on both sides. No, on both sides. No, I'm telling you, Storm can,
she living in unicorn world.
Yeah. Storm believe that everything one time is just gonna be this whole sheet in her vision. I realize with you.
No, I am open.
Yeah,
you understand what I'm saying?
If
I get with you, you know what's going on. Like if you listen, not from the jump.
And everybody
but
can
if we
handle
decide,
I was open more than
if we decide that we are going to live together, we're getting married. They've been engaged. We're talking about getting married. At that point, when you talking about getting married, if you weren't open before that, that is the time to get open.
Yeah, but it don't always happen like that. And I'm telling you, it's sometimes you don't start to learn the person you're with when you get married. Yes, don't
Stormy living in unicorn world.
Learning you and learning you.
Fairy dust.
Listen, that is not a personality, people.
Yeah, no,
learning
it's
how
not.
somebody function is not a personality. It's a product. It's a thing.
Right.
It's like coming into, for me, it's the equivalent of coming into a marriage and I find out right before a wedding you have a child. That is the same thing for me.
Well, okay, I
That
understand.
sounds like a fair comparison.
I understand it. I just
So
say,
it's not about the money itself. It's about.
so if somebody is not comfortable enough yet at that time to come to you and then you
So
find
why
out,
are you marrying me? Why did you say yes? You're gonna marry me.
There are other things that just so it's
I know
great.
my bottom big, but not big enough for you to not say.
I'm just saying. but that's what it is. That's what it could be.
Patsy. I did both.
Patsy say I'm
Okay,
on
thank you
YouTube.
very much.
That's what it could be.
She says some of y'all that have big wedding always giving advice to others to have a courthouse wedding or a small wedding. Oh, this so. I had both. Thank you very much. Okay.
I am not even talking about a dad. Like
That's because Patsy's wedding was huge.
Yeah.
Patsy had a huge wedding.
Well,
Go
that's what I said.
Patsy.
So did I. But I did both, though. I did both.
Patsy. But I'm saying, I am saying that lie is important to me. That is important, and
But would you are you willing to leave the person for that lie?
I don't say I'm willing
I'm
to
asking
leave
you.
you. I'm saying we can't get married.
Okay, but You're married, stay together.
Call off the wedding. I say call off the wedding and try to figure out what else this
Sucks.
chick or dude
But
lying about.
everything else that captured you doesn't matter. Like because
because
obviously
for you to agree to marry, it has to have
was some
something
things that
that's
was going
caught you.
really good.
I agree with you.
Right.
That lie.
So it take away everything else.
It didn't take away everything, but it is enough
stop-
for me not
but
to
I'm saying-
dedicate my life
okay,
to you.
Okay, I understand. what
I'm
you
not
want.
saying that I'm going to leave the person. We are definitely not getting married because we got to figure out what it is in our relationship that's going on that you didn't feel comfortable enough or willing to tell me about the debt that you had.
When man want to go inside,
They ain't
they asking all these financial questions.
What you say?
When we want to go inside,
we not asking all those
Inside.
inside. Inside better than outside every time.
Listen, when you decided you want to get married to me, you said, hey, I want to spend the rest of my life with you.
That's the perfect world scenario, and you know,
It's not about a perfect
well,
world.
we have all these expectations and standards, and I'm not telling you to not have them, but you know that is you having them of what you expect of, you know, like as I said, you want you from the other person. You figure you'll get you from the other person.
Expectations.
No, I'm serious. It happens all the time. It happens all the time. Look at the tea. Look at the cup. Look at the cup.
So what are we deciding? What is the verdict on this
Call
one?
off your wedding, Miss Lady.
In my situation, I would call off the wedding too. I'll call off the wedding. For
Y'all
such
can
a
get married at
no, I'm not getting married. No, not if I didn't know. If when I made the decision to marry you, I knew that information. That's fine.
Yeah,
But
that's important.
You can't
That was a
drop
big
something
deal.
like that.
Yeah,
that is.
especially that number.
I don't even think it's but I don't even think it's a number. I
For
just
me,
think
it's
the
not
fact
the
that
number.
you
Even
lied
if-
about
for me, it's the
finances
number.
because now when we get married, that shit is now one.
Yeah, but
I feel like you're taking away my right to choose.
To make a decision.
Yeah, I got you. But
Yep.
for me, it's a number. Like that number would make me not like that.
If it was 10,000, I could
If there was
say,
another number, I
well,
could say, let me get
maybe
married
you don't
still.
think, maybe you don't think that's important.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? At 10,000, you could say maybe you didn't think that was important.
could say-
Tell me about anybody out.
What
Tell
if
me about your 10,000.
what if they were student loans?
Then I would know you have student loan debts, and I would know how much it is before we get married.
I know some people are just saying, some people especially with the finances and stuff.
I think that wishy-washy stuff is what
really-
get most of us in the problems that we in.
Yeah, but now I'm telling you, that you on that wishy-washy stuff that believe that everything will be
I am not.
wishy-washy.
I am saying because I'm not wishy-washy. I am upfront. Like anybody
Right,
know
but
me,
I
like you
expect-
know
I
what you're
expect the-
getting.
You expect the same from.
Not that I expect it, I want it. And if you're going to be with me, you're going to be that way.
No, you see, you're gonna be that way.
No, like
Storm it's my way. That's reasonable.
it is
Or the highway.
No, it is not.
You're not dropping the standards for nobody.
I am.
In
I
that
have
se-
a
in
bar.
that sense,
Listen,
yes.
when you go to college, to become a doctor, you have to pass certain
Right.
things. You understand? Well, you want a surgeon working on you, and you
Right.
ain't prove
They
that.
gotta see the whole time.
Right.
They barely pass.
Okay, so why
So-
not choose that for my life? Like
Yeah,
the person who I'm going to
you-
spend the rest of my
You
life
can, but
with.
I'm just saying, unlike the surgeon
What
who
you want?
you know you're going in for the heart surgery.
Expectations.
Like I said, I have things that I need,
Right.
things that I want, things that I'm willing to bend on, and things,
Okay.
What are you willing to bend on, Storm?
Yeah, I want to know that.
Kareem.
Yeah, what are you willing
All
to bend on?
day, every bend. I willing to bend over the bed. Bend on $110,000 worth of that. There's no bending involved.
So let's we have another topic. We our guest, we expecting our guest soon. I want to jump into this topic real quick because I like it. But before we go there, here is another dad joke.
Oh my god.
Why is Peter Pan always flying?
Well, I'm sorry, repeat the question.
Why is Peter Pan always flying?
He's a ghost.
Because of the hat.
He never lands.
I should have known that one.
Yes, Storm, you should have. Shame
I
on
should
you.
have known that one.
Shame on you. Give me a cry, you know.
Yes, Sexy09. Sexy09 says, yeah, Storm, I agree with you. Why lie about something that will become so obvious once
Yeah.
you say
You
I
can't
do?
hide that
Yeah.
unless you're making about a good $100K a year. That's the only how I can see.
I agree. I'm about to do a GoFundMe to get out of debt right now. GMGT.
I will support
good
that.
brooks though.
Huh?
It's a good brooks.
Yeah. I don't mind going broke for.
And not only that, your
like
other know you broke.
Huh? Yeah. Oh yeah, she know that. Hell yeah.
I'm quite sure he's like, babe, this is what I want to do.
Yeah.
She's like, well, Kareem, if you want to, I mean, go ahead and making sense.
That's not how it went. I was like, hey, I'm about to do this. I'm not asking your permission, but I'm letting you know.
What? You
said I'm not asking for permission?
Yeah.
I want to be like you when I grow up.
I do not.
But
I do not.
Similarly with me, with going after my but the thing is for me, it was established from day one. We met
kind of met that way.
Right,
so.
we met that way, boom. But then we did it. I allowed her to do her thing first.
Nice.
Go after
pursue your thing.
She went in hard, and today I'm reaping the benefits of my investment.
But that's a discussion that you have.
Right. I know.
That's the lie for me, Dre.
Right. I know. No, I'm going after it.
Say it with your chest. He lied to me, Dre.
Yeah.
Lie to me, Dread.
Yeah, I understand. I understand. I hung out on the number because I know people. He has a lot of stuff in the closet that people,
Bro, not that number, we papa.
Certain things, like if I find out that you used to cross dress and stuff like that.
Yeah, that might be matter. What matters to you might not matter to him, or it just
that matters, people. That is
important.
And on a serious note, like I think money isn't as, I wouldn't say as important to black people as other people, but I think they don't invest enough in talking about it or communicating it or into the relationship as much as who you went out with, who you going out with, what we going to do in the future, this kid. Like finances is not discussed enough when you're getting into a relationship with somebody. Like they don't think it's all about love.
Yeah.
Hell no.
But I realize these things in truth is like, if you put those things out, like, first few dates, should we put these things out there?
No, don't tell me you owe $100,000.
No, I'm just saying what
your goal. I think you should.
Your
goals definitely should put it into the atmosphere. Right. Let them hear it. Let them receive you, so they know how to come.
Like as a lady, what questions? Like first, just getting to know somebody.
Where you working? How much money you have? Who's your mother? Who's your father?
First of all, where you're from?
No, I don't talk.
No, I have to ask you because I can't see myself dating somebody who has no cultural background where we can assimilate with each other. Like I just can't. I cannot.
I'm gonna tell you something. That's probably a preference, but sometimes when you hit it off with somebody, it doesn't matter.
I try not to talk about anything that you have on the first date. I try to talk about what you like, who you are as a person, because what you have is not who you are. And I don't even want to know like how much kids you have on the first date.
I remember seeing this girl on Instagram running her mouth off on this guy because he had asked her, in the first few dates, what's her short-term goals, what's her long-term goals, and she went off all. We just started, that kind of, why you want to get, it's like that was a red flag for her. She thought that was too much.
No, this is an investment.
Red flag.
The guy just saved himself.
Yeah, except
you
that. I believe
are
that.
red flag.
Yeah, I believe
so. It's we're talking about finances here. I have we have like a little scenario here, and I'm gonna flip it. I'm gonna flip it both sides for the guys to get involved too. But it's the guys, and then we're gonna flip it for the ladies to get involved. So here's the scenario: two women in your life. We're gonna say Angela and Keisha, right? Angela is 31 years old, no kids, attorney, makes $100,000 a year, don't like sports, high maintenance, sex is average, mother hates you, raised in the suburbs. Tanya, on the other hand, 33-year-old, 9-year-old son, no job, going to nursing school, loves sports and pets, ex-stripper, sex is great, son likes you, raised in the projects.
Stripper it is.
For the guys.
So that's for the fellas.
For the fellas,
I want to know who you're going with and why. And for the ladies, You have Paul, 31 years old, no kids, attorney, makes 100K a year. Likes to watch Lifetime movies with you. Very high maintenance. Sex is average. Mother hates you. Raised in the suburbs. And then ladies, we have Jack. Ladies, we have Jack. 33 years old. Already has a son. No job. Going to trade school. Loves
him some me.
Loves to go on walks with you. Ex stripper. Yeah, he was a stripper. Sex is amazing. Son loves you. Raised in the projects.
Stripper it is.
Let me see.
Definitely Jack Black.
Yeah.
Oh, Jackie.
I need a little season. Paul, a little bit too bland.
Yeah.
Cause trade school.
Yeah.
Do you know he could like trade?
Yeah.
He never gonna go out of a job and trade.
I didn't even care about the job. You can imagine when he lifted.
So, are you with Tanya, Angela?
I like in the extra and I like in the, you know.
Yeah, I think I like Keisha.
Keisha and great sex. Keisha.
Yeah. We'll work on getting her through nursing school.
Yeah, that's an investment.
I will push you, big man. Like I will, he just needs some. Needing, not all.
Jason said, "Don't judge him. He's staying single for a while." Jason, I'm sure it's not by choice.
It's good of Jason, man.
Heavy on the self-love.
Heavy on the love.
Oh my God.
Your high maintenance plus your sex.
Well, she can afford the high maintenance. Let's not down girls.
I do not mind high maintenance.
Okay, fine, but I'm saying,
I hate girls. Well, you know what? Stop that.
No, go ahead.
No.
Go you, man. Go you.
Listen, guys. I want to stay sleeping upstairs. That's all I want.
We have allowed you that luxury for a while. Come on.
Ain't nothing I want that I can't get myself.
Yeah.
I don't mind high maintenance. That's not what turned me off. What turned me off is you say the dude not good in bed.
Okay. Yeah, because I don't mind high maintenance too.
He only gonna give you 45 seconds.
I just don't like girls when they're doing doggy style, they back straight.
Yeah.
If you maintain me, dude, I can learn.
Your back had to make that curve. If you don't make that curve,
like
it don't work for me.
You don't want turtle back.
Nope.
You know when the dog, when the dog just be stretching and
right. Exactly.
But wait, now what if you hit the gun? I just had to.
Yeah. Well, if you have a moment, you have a moment.
Yeah.
But
I'm about the right. If you well, I can't really give that,
First of all,
I don't like that bouncy
thing.
I like
we ain't got stallion
when it just when it just then
the seesaw. No, you like the seesaw?
Yeah, you don't like the body
that jump up thing. Yeah, that jump up thing.
You like the seesaw?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So I think I don't mind being with a woman who's high maintenance and has her together, but attitude is gonna be probably you see her mom don't like me and she
life too short for that stress.
Listen, mama don't have to love me, but mama gotta respect me and like me to an extent. Because especially most men with their mama, they value if they mother caught mom, you okay? They're like, oh, mom, you all right? Is there something I can do? That's how most men typically do.
As they should.
I believe there are some mothers out there who just never loved any woman that does.
Because they're not them.
Yeah.
Listen.
You have something like that.
You had me at long walks and good sex.
Yeah, that's it.
Everything,
that's all you need. Everything else is gravy, right?
Yeah.
That's the thing about, I think, like you see in Storm's case, in terms of independence, and I think men feel threatened by that because she don't need a man to take care of her.
She just want one,
right? She just needs great sex, long walk. She don't even care about the pockets or whatever because it's like I got my own, right? And I think a lot of men sometimes can be intimidated by she has her shit together and she don't need me.
I have a certain family member just like that. All she wants is a great companion.
Yeah.
I like presents, people.
But her main thing that a great companion, somebody to talk to her, but
I get
her position and what she, a lot of them intimidated by that. I've seen it. You understand? And
But why is guys intimidated by
not
that?
this guy here.
I don't know.
Not this guy. I grew up around women being so strong.
I grew up around strong women.
So
and
like,
your wife is pretty.
Yes.
Yeah. So it's like, I don't know. I want to be. I do want to be taken care of, but I want to be happy.
As I always say, being independent doesn't mean I can't open a door for you. I can't, drive you around. I can't. We get a conception that if a woman is independent, then you can't do all these wonderful things. You could do these things for a strong woman. That doesn't mean she don't want that.
That doesn't mean she handicapped.
Exactly. It's fine when men start to accept that, but it's something. It's also sexy when a woman could just handle
when she got her own.
Man,
it's what it is for us too. We are sexier because we have more confidence. We feel better about ourselves. And the truth is, I don't even think it's big that we could take care of ourselves. They know we don't need them, so they have to step up to the plate in other areas.
There's something about that.
Guys are very comfortable providing financially because you guys have been taught that.
Yes,
right.
You understand? So when a woman doesn't just need they need you for finances, it's hard to deal with. You gotta come up in other areas too.
Right. It's true. We got
Alright,
it.
so we're still waiting the arrival of our guest. So here's what.
We could talk about Marshall anybody.
We could talk about that.
Happy
Right. Let's jump into a Marshall. Do we have anything on the playlist there, Curtin? Let's jump into a Marshall.
In the chat, let me ask you guys, what is your favorite Marshall song?
Oh.
There's many to choose from. Like, what is your favorite Marshall song?
Wow. That's a good question.
Don't embarrass me. Facebook call it stop talking.
What's your favorite Marshall?
I don't know. I love Fett.
Mr. Fett?
Mr. Fett. Like I love Mr. Fett and old school. I like to welcome you to our farm. Real farm music.
Yeah, wow.
Like that was my thing.
Slow wine, fast wine.
Fast wine,
fast wine. Which one?
I like the one with him and Patrice. I think it's Carnival.
Patrice, Destra. Carnival in TNT.
I think it's the one with him and Patrice I prefer. Let me search.
So what do y'all think about his addition to the soca industry? In
What he
general,
contributed to the...
Marshall
Did he not
fixture.
contribute?
Marshall went so hard for soca, and people say, "Oh, it's his and his career and his money and all of that." But he legit
earned it. For somebody, he was performing since he was 7, 8, 9, one of them numbers.
You don't have his new song? Sorry,
There's artists who's been doing that, but Marshall has consistently tried to take it to another level.
Right, and that's why I respect Marshall.
Yes.
He's not always my favorite soca,
I agree with you.
but his contribution to this game is undeniable.
Even when people were doing music videos, like I think he's one of the first guys to say, "Hey, let's take a collaboration with Jamaican artists." Like he was singing with Shaggy and Beanie Man and all of that when soca and reggae wasn't collaborating, like unidentified flying object. Like
that was bad.
And he's a no nonsense kind of guy. Which a lot of people took the wrong way.
I am that way. So
But you know what? I feel like you have to, especially him, and he know what he holds in the soca community and music industry.
So-
he had to come like that.
Well, that's kind of like a chicken or the egg. It's because he was like that.
Yes.
He became who he is.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like you have to hold yourself to a certain standard, and you have to hold the people around you at a certain level
And
too.
those are the people that I look to when I think about what we're doing here. Is like hold everybody to a standard.
Yes.
Eventually, the weak people are the people who can't keep up. They're gonna drop out
themselves.
They're gonna exit themselves because they can't keep up, and that's something that I stress here every day. We're gonna stick to the quality and the standard that we set, and if we can't do it, we're gonna have to find other people that can.
There was one point with Marshall, and you remember the argument when Waswiz and them featured him on Top Strike, and people were like, "Well, why they didn't need him?"
I was one of those people.
You feel they didn't need him?
I was one of those people.
Like
I'll give you my reason. I know.
Looking
back at it, it was stupid, but I was one of those people.
Okay.
But go ahead.
I loved it. To the point I was like, I wish Marshall to beg me for mind games.
So here is what my argument was. he wasn't needed on the song, and I didn't think he made the song better.
Right.
But from a marketing perspective,
It was great.
they needed it.
Yeah. That song would have, it went way further than than. I mean,
Then
the song.
we thought it was gonna go.
Yeah,
well,
the
not
song-
that we thought that it wasn't gonna go, because it was a lit song.
Marshall stamp on it
Which
for
song are we talking about?
Top Striker.
Top Striker.
No, Top Striker.
Oh yeah.
Anyway,
but people said that with Bend Down and Pause too.
But the thing is with them, that's what I'm saying. It's so, for artists, what people don't realize, the artists themselves really love. If they get a call from Marshall, you ain't saying no. How? Like really,
How you say no?
most times, artists would not turn down. It's like some new artists, Jay-Z hit them up for a
You
remix.
just sing a little 2 words, say something on the chorus,
like,
and you hype.
especially when you idolize that person, and
the energy that he portrays, like even when he in studio, like he takes his ish serious.
Yeah.
Like he is one of those people that inspire you, even if you don't like the song he's working on with you. Like he take it so serious and he puts so much into it. Like I remember one of the interviews that actually. I remember I used to be one of those people that say you can't get a Marshall Road March every year. You understand what I'm saying? Like I was one of those people. He was in studio one time and he was releasing. Wow, sorry.
No, sorry, go ahead.
No.
Sexy 09, not a fan.
Marshall?
Of Marshall.
Not even a little bit.
Yeah. Go ahead. It's okay, and it's okay.
It's okay.
Yeah,
I mean,
ahead.
when he produced, when they brought out Soca Kingdom. And the energy he had behind Soca Kingdom, like just when it was in studio and everybody was just sitting down listening to it, and he got up and he started to jump because he believed in his music so much. Like it's part of his spirit, it's part of his soul.
Right.
And you have to admire anybody that dedicates that much to any.
You know who make me respect him? Even what Sexy 09 saying Marshall is very disrespectful. I heard that a lot.
Yeah.
But you know who made me respect him? Inspector.
Yeah.
You ever heard the story Inspector gave tell about Marshall?
Yeah.
And just when he came to something in Grenada, and the setup they had, the speakers and the mixer and all this thing, and Marshall was like really disappointed with it and saying, nah, y'all had to ask for more than that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And when Specky saying that, and Specky was in awe with saying, because he will come down, he will see that and he will say, hell no, he dealing with this shit. Mm-hmm. And people go see that as disrespectful.
Right.
But for his quality of work, however, that's what he requires.
Again,
I'm
gonna talk about what we do here.
Right.
Like how sometimes people wanna come and play song quality that ain't good, and they wanna play music extra loud, and you'll always see me walking in and just turning down a volume. And some people think it's like anal.
Right.
But if it's not right, it's not right.
Mm-hmm.
Some people feel like, oh, that little thing, that can pass. That
and that's not him.
But that is what we have come to accept.
But when you're not that person and I am that person, you guys have seen me when I drive and I would move a stone 2 millimeters.
Right.
You understand? And it's still not perfect. I've said several times, I'm never really satisfied with anything I do. And when you are that person, you have no choice but to get better and better and better. And even if you don't like somebody's music, like you have to respect that dedication.
Listen, I heard
Jason said he lives off other people's success.
I don't understand
in what
that.
universe?
I don't get that.
Yeah.
I feel like if you put people on,
Not even that.
no, but
probably
I'm just saying, just in general, if you put people on,
if you live off of other people's success, it is
it's a reflection of your
reflection
work.
of your work. Not only that, it's an investment for you. Like if I live,
So help me understand Sexy 09 and Jason.
If
I live off
GMGT
of
blow
other
up,
people.
I'm living off y'all success.
yes, I want my percentage. I don't mind you living off of my success, sir. That means I am successful.
I need y'all to explain Sexy 09 and Jason. Because y'all like.
I think we have an idea in the Caribbean. Oh, don't use me.
Listen.
People don't like to be used and all of that stuff.
I see Judah.
Yeah.
When Buju was coming to Grenada, Judah had to send to buy some $100,000 mixer in from Trinidad because Buju would not come if he put the list. I saw a list that he put that he would not perform on such and such and such and such, that this and that and
You
blah blah.
have to keep yourself at a particular standard.
Judah didn't make money off of that because what he put out to get Buju.
Well, it'd be like that.
From what People have their standards and in certain, and that's it. Is that
but guess what? Guess what? He had to come correct though. He had to go out there and buy all of that shit.
But some people will see that as anal and he's so asking for.
Not only that, I make you better. If I am ridiculous, and when I say ridiculous, I mean like
there are
that standard. There's ridiculous people, but when you hold yourself to that standard, and I believe if you are willing, and I am willing to put myself on the line, I'm willing to not sleep. I'm willing to put my money where my mouth is for a particular standard. If you are around me and you know that is my standard, do not come to me wanting that and then complaining on the back end about my standards. So you came to me because that is my standard.
And this, listen, for me watching the outs, I don't know Marshall personally.
Me either.
And I don't really care to know him personally, right? I love. I mean, I would love to meet him and have that and see and pick his mind yes, but what on the surface of watching Marshall and even all when the time he stopped trying to write himself and he wants the best. He goes after.
There's nothing wrong with that.
That's what I'm saying.
Some of the biggest pop stars have people writing for them.
Saying, but
so I wonder if people,
when we do it's like a totally different thing because this is what Patti LaBelle and them been divas forever and ever. Like,
so do you think that's why they got that name? Because they always expected the best?
And one person, because we Islanders don't like.
He show off. Who he think he is.
I know that as a fact. That you can't dispute that. Anywhere you go, as soon as you start to lift your standard, you dress at this certain way. You think,
people have said we're cocky. We at GMGT are cocky because
I'll take that any day.
We want. And we take pride in producing and putting out good shit. People think,
why is cocky a bad thing? Like, I am dead ass a diva. Like, if you even know me for 2 seconds, and when I say I'm a diva,
it's confidence. It's simple.
That doesn't mean I put you down, but that means that I wake up an extra 2 hours if I want to pour on this. So I wake up an extra. You're like, it is what it is, and that's who I am. And I've heard you, you're enough, you're full of yourself, you're this, you're that. It used to bother me when it was first said, but then after a while, I was like, enough, you're come correct when you come here.
This is what I always say. That's what I always say. Y'all could talk you got resting bitch face. That's all right, but guess what? When you gotta come to me, you have to come correct. You have to come a certain way.
I just, as I always say, I'm always competing against myself. Like that's just something like what I did yesterday, how I did last year. I always look back at certain music and like I'm glad you have some stupidness I put out there and I thought was good back in the days. But I would never take them down. Like I just love
you like to see the growth.
Yeah, that's something I just feel good about in general. You know what I mean?
Feel that way too. Like even though I say I don't like any of myself, like to see where I came from, and like I said, when I first started, you couldn't tell me I couldn't design nothing. But now I felt more empowered then than I do now. Like the more I learn, the more I know I don't know anything. But I needed that to push me in a direction of to even start doing it, much less to do it as long as I've been doing it.
And I think Marshall is brilliant
for
so always trying to stay relevant by
not only that, by you being able to spot talent and nurture that talent. Patrice, Farmer Nappy, all these people came out from under Marshall's tutelage.
If you get like even more than Soca Monarch, you want to perform on Marshall Monday just for that shine.
But even not him tutoring you directly, but just seeing who he is and his standard,
just being around that.
I've heard it from Mandela Lynx and Teddy Rhymes, like two people I know personally that been around him. There's certain things, they saw him, but there's most of it was they wanted to be better being around him, right? That's what I've heard on that end, right? I don't know, as I say, I would love to hear more why Sexy 09 and Jason think what they think.
Let me give you an example. I first come here, I have done a few interviews with costumes and stuff like that. When I came here,
Patsy says she wants to model in 2022.
For you.
Come on, Patsy! When I came on here, the environment was so different. And I know we joke about you can't have expectations and all of that. But when you have a particular standard, for myself, like I would not have dreamed of being here 3 days a week talking. Like that's not my job, that's not my work. I never try to pursue that. It's not anything, but just how the environment here is up to my standards. So I am comfortable in saying, let me dive in this and see where it's going to take me, what it's going to do. It's not like I like to say rinky dinky. It's not rinky dinky. It's And what is wrong with me holding myself to that standard? I have been at other studios and I've never said, "Oh, I want to be."
Yeah.
You know, you feel like you went in, they ask you 2 questions, they show your costume, and you move on. You guys had a conversation with me.
Right.
That's the feeling, that especially even being in the background and now being here. The same thing. It's just like, I hate when they come in. Hi, how you doing? I'm good. So what you have next? Well, I sing. I think I have something later on today. It's just like, okay. It has to be a conversation. You have to feel like you're home and you're welcome to an extent.
Yeah.
You have to reciprocate the energy. Like, you can't be giving me everything and I'm just sitting there, hi.
Yeah.
Thank you for having me here.
Listen.
I hear that beat, like, who write that? Like,
you feeling it? Is that something
I know we take this stuff for granted, but so much work goes into every single thing.
Yeah.
A lot.
Just big up Marshall again.
Yes.
You know, on my part, everybody.
Wait,
belated
what
birthday.
is your stuff? Your favorite Marshall?
Oh yeah.
We didn't hear that in the chat.
So much, but I was more about watching Marshall perform.
What's your favorite Marshall?
I said I was. I like the fact that he came with
Slow
slow
wine
wine and then fast wine. I just like that he did that. I like that he did that. You understand?
Fast wine is it though. Because it's like, it's even though he's saying fast wine, like it's such a love song. I sick on my romance. Like it's such a love song.
But to me, what a fast wine indicates is when the niceness start to come.
This is my favorite Marshall. That's one of my favorite Marshall. Yeah. Yeah, that's one of like the ultimate carnival songs.
Yeah, I used to sing this song word for word.
Yeah, you're hitting this spot there.
The tune note on, boy. The tune note on.
Hey, I've been getting up on my other island music.
Yeah, that's what we want to do here at GMGT.
wake-up call. Now live on the best entertainment has to offer. Good music, good times. Where the culture lives.
Ooh, 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 mash it up, mash it up. Yeah.
We back
So
on
we
the
back.
inside.
We back.
And
We back.
we have a special guest with
Yes.
us this morning.
Yes. Somebody very, very important.
And influential.
Influential, yes.
In the community.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I think that's our, well, outside of the entertainment, I think that's our most distinguished guest today.
Yeah.
We can put it out there.
Yeah.
I came here
Yeah.
Yeah.
not entertaining, sir.
All right, sorry.
I'm messing with you.
So, Mr. Hopkins, you're the second most
Yes,
important guest
after
Storm.
After Storm, yeah. Okay, you can take number 2.
Ladies always come first.
So,
All right. So we have in the building none other than Mr. Jerry Hopkins. It was a pleasure.
Sir Jerry Hopkins.
Yes, sir.
Sir Jerry Hopkins.
Sir. I didn't even want to say all the accolades, and I want him to mention all. There's too much for me to hold in my head with all the different things he's been doing. We can discuss that one by one, but it's so much, brother. So thank you for being here with us. Thank you.
It is my pleasure, your humble servant.
Yeah. Wow. All hear that radio voice?
That's a read. Let me try.
Try.
Thank you, guys.
Yes.
Your humble servant is here.
Yes.
I did well.
Yeah, you did.
I tried.
You try.
Okay.
Well, right now the ladies melted. Just say something. Let the ladies on the line. Let the chat room just yeah.
A pleasant good morning to all of you on the outside in GMT. GT land.
Yes.
We have to get him to do some voiceovers.
Yeah, boy. Yeah. So how you doing, man? How you feeling?
Not too bad.
Yeah.
I mean, weather in the storms.
Yes, a lot of storms there.
A lot.
Yeah.
And always looking forward to the next day.
Yeah.
Yep.
Was that a
And
pun?
being
Because
thankful.
Storm is right next to you.
And being thankful for
Yeah.
today and yesterday.
Yeah.
Amen.
Very much so. So I mean, what have you been doing with yourself lately? Like, what's going on with Jerry Hopkins? There's so much on your plate. We will get into the, but what lately?
Quite a bit.
Yeah.
Quite a bit. As of today, I'm preparing for a monthly event that I normally have. It's we call it After Work Networking Wednesdays. We've been doing that for 5 years now, where we bring together established entrepreneurs and aspiring entrepreneurs and community leaders, investors,
Sounds like I
concerned
need an
residents.
invite to that.
We bring them together to share best practices and to find out who's doing what in the community and to find ways and means to support each other.
When and where and how is that happening?
When we were able to physically assemble, we did that at what formerly was Trilani Place over there in 14.
Utica.
Utica at Farragut. But we now do it virtually. And, So today, for example, at 7 p.m., the folks on the outside can be a part of this on After Work Networking Wednesdays A&W on Facebook.
Okay.
After Work Networking Wednesdays A&W. That's on Facebook. And we do it virtually. And we always have a different guest or guests, more than one sometimes.
Right.
And we have a topic that would be relevant to small business owners, folks who are trying to develop themselves and to empower themselves, ourselves, and the community.
Yeah.
Today we're dealing with the whole issue of the spending power of blacks and Black Friday and our shopping habits and how we can refocus and use our monies to benefit our communities and ourselves.
Let me.
Great topic.
Can we ask you to just? I know you want to save most of that for the actual talk, but can we just jump into that just a little bit?
Yeah.
Because we played a clip a few days ago talking about black people need to repurpose their mindset from consumerism to saving and building
and investing.
And it just seems like we can't get there for whatever reason. We just can't get there.
Why do you think that is?
It's a whole lot of issues. Misplaced priorities, financial illiteracy. Some of the vestiges of slavery. And back in the Caribbean and elsewhere in Africa, because of our past and the exploitation of colonialism, many of us are left with the mentality of being consumers. And we depend on those who took from us what is ours and processed it and give it back to us. Wow. We wait for them to bring it back to us. And we're always ready to spend. And we are very very susceptible to advertising.
Yeah.
Studies have shown that we actually consume more of the advertisements, for example, with cell phones. You know, blacks have a higher penetration in cell phone ownership in the US than whites in terms of per capita.
Wow.
And studies have been by Nielsen and other credible, folks who do that kind of accounting and surveys. Those surveys, they have shown that we are exposed to more of it, and we respond to more of it than other groups in the population, blacks. Wow. So that is one point of it, and besides that, we again, I go back to financial illiteracy. We do not concentrate on the right things. We go with, whatever is trending, we tend to go with it. Right. We don't think, we don't invest in our futures. We don't have financial portfolios. We don't plan for the future. Yep. We don't invest enough in real estate. And so it's quite a few factors, and of course there's discrimination there too.
Yeah.
Yes. Those are, even for those of us who really want to do it, we have more difficulties and challenges. We have more difficulties and more challenges in trying to accomplish that.
Right.
And then we need more organizations and community leaders who would do some of what some of us have been trying to do.
Right.
The kind of event that I just described.
Yes.
Right. And many of us, we talk progress, we talk development, but when we get in a position to do something about it, we just line our pockets like the others, and we don't really try to bring about that kind of change. I'm trying to come against that, and that is why besides doing events like this, which is just my modus operandi, the way I do things, the focus that I have, I'm also considering running for city council.
Oh, nice.
Wow. Yep.
And I'm going to be doing that in next year.
Wow.
For New York City Council in the 40th Council Managed District, Central Brooklyn. Right. What is currently the district that is represented by Matthew Eugene. He's term limited, and several candidates who have announced themselves publicly already with the Board of Election. Right. Contrary to those, I have been working in the trenches, and I've been doing it for years.
Yes.
And the folks who matter already know that I'm running, talking to clergy, community leaders, grassroots leaders, folks who congregate, folks in entertainment. I try to reach the youth in particular, letting them know what I'm running on and that I will be running, although I'm not yet on the Board of Elections on their list as yet. I'll be there shortly within the deadline.
So nice. Is there a challenge in getting especially the youths to be involved, especially in such a program like what you have later on coming, and getting us the appeal, basically? Because
quite a few young people have been coming to my networking events over there. I think is what we have to do is tailor it. I mean, if you want to reach a certain audience, you have to bring the message to them and put it where they are, and make it relevant to them, and see how if you show them how they can benefit from what you're saying, they will be a part of it.
Right.
I communicate with a lot. I do a lot in culture and entertainment. I have a lot of friends who are DJs and promoters. I work with a lot of folks in the nightlife industry. I've been an advocate in the community for nightlife establishment owners in terms of trying to deal with the discrimination and the harassment that they've been dealing with, especially from NYPD here in New York City, especially around periods when we have or festivities or festivals. And in the process, I've gotten to meet a lot of young people doing that, and so they know what I. Another thing that I advocated for, well, you guys went around the problem. An issue that we've been having is in media is access to media outlets like radio, because of the FCC rules, the way they're currently set. And I've been an advocate, and I would continue to be, to revise the FCC rules, to expand it so that, because of the limited frequency space available, that we can allow folks who want to get into media to use frequencies that are not directed to or have this as the main service area, that we can share a frequency with a station outside of this area without infringing on their reach. And share it and pay them a fee for that sharing of that frequency and bring the FCC into it so that those stations can be monitored. So you can have a small radius. For example, you can have a 99.9, which belongs to a station outside of New York that is not trying to reach New York City, which is not being infringed in terms of their their market. You can share that frequency with them, have it in New York within a limited radius, reach the people here that are underserved in the Caribbean American community by the same frequency, and you pay a small fee to the owner of 99.9 for that. And you register with the FCC for that. And it's a win-win situation. It's a simple concept. I've proposed it to some of our elected officials who can do something about it, and they're yet to do something about it. So that is something I'll be advocating for. At the city council level, there's not too much you can do about that, but it gives you a bully pulpit, it gives you a platform to make it better known. However, you have to get into the federal government to really impact that kind of change. And when we do that, folks who are into FM radio would be less looking over their shoulders, all the time. And yes, we have access to and like I said, you guys went around the problem. You're doing online radio.
Adapt or die. We adapted, but we would really love to have the FM available.
That's right. I'll have both. And I'm confident that it will happen in due course because it's a common sense solution.
Well, with you being in there, we're behind you.
It's a common sense
I'm glad to know that you're running. Say to what you're running for again, like
City Council, the 48th Councilmanic District. That's the area of Central Brooklyn. It encompasses some of Crown Heights, some of Kensington.
They said Matthew Jean is there right
now.
Right?
In that area, in the north. In the north is Empire. Furthest to the south, Avenue H. Furthest to the east, East 7th. Furthest to the west, Albany.
And to be honest, this is a part now that I'm trying to get more involved in, especially on that local level, because it was basically the president and the two senators and few, and that was it in my mind. No, I'm getting more involved. So I'm glad that you are.
And we have to be involved at every level, as local as it gets. In city council, the borough, and then the state level. You have the senators, you have the assemblymen and women. And then, of course, federal, you have the congressmen and the senators. But my background is in law and media. And my training is in mass communications, political science. Yes, I have media training. Mass communications, political science, and also law. I have a doctor of jurisprudence degree, a law degree. I didn't take the route of being your traditional attorney, although I'm preparing myself to take the bar exam. Initially, it wasn't my focus. I was in education. I taught with the New York City Department of Education for several years. I was a union rep, a delegate with the UFT during that period. I've always been an activist type, so I did that for a while, and then I decided to go into consulting. I started the Hopkins Consulting Group, LLC, in 2003. I've done that. I do campaigns, I do PR, publicity, artist management.
I take it back. He is the most important. He's number one. I'll go second.
Listen to me. We have to be here. I mean, look at how much things. How do you keep, let me see, motivated? Because I've seen you everywhere, like every culture stuff, anything to do with culture.
I've followed Mr. Hopkins on Facebook for a while, and every time he posts something, I'm like, Mr. Hopkins does that too.
That too. And I got in. We got involved when I first started Storm Wilson Designs. I've always been Storm, but Storm Wilson Designs. I've been at his small business twice. And you are one of those people that dedicate yourself to helping smaller businesses and other people lift. What do you recommend for us who is now getting up there? How do we get involved in helping people come up after us?
Well, first of all, you try to do whatever you're doing, you try to do it well. Try to adopt best practices, package yourself properly, have a business plan, have a well-defined goal, objective, strategies, and work with folks who have done it, mentors, people who can share their experience with you so you can benefit from that, and put it out there and use every means available to use social media, use the traditional means, word of mouth, all the bases and all the avenues that you have at your disposal. One of the things that I've done, through the After Work Networking, and long before we started doing that. By the way, I started doing that with Edmund Sadio of Century 21. He's the chairman of the Caribbean American Chamber of Commerce and Industry. I would encourage folks to join organizations like that too. Okay. And Cheryl Vincent, who's a recording artist that I manage. I brought Cheryl on board as someone that I was managing to be one of our co-hosts, and she's been doing that with us. Wow. And people come to some of our events and they come with an idea, and they leave with a registered corporation. Right.
I was one of them.
Yeah. Because what we do, we encourage people to, put it together, package it, do the studies, do the viability, make sure you get into something that's viable, not just because friends are doing it or because you see a lot of it out there. Do something that would, survive, and that's sustainable, and do it right. Follow the best practices. Yeah.
You don't talk the talk. I realize that when you walk the walk, you lead by example. I've seen years and years of that, like you continuously.
And I do campaigns too, political campaigns, not just here in New York, but in the Caribbean as well. And I've been aide to a prime minister in the Caribbean, in Grenada to be precise. And I've worked with several different. When Obama was running here in the U.S. in 2007, a lot of folks here in our community, they were all behind Hillary. The majority of them. America is not ready for a black man as yet, so as many were saying. I was at the time associated with the publication Caribbean American Weekly, and I myself and another colleague, we co-authored the first endorsement by any newspaper in the Northeast for Obama. We endorsed Obama in 2007. It was published, and then I got the Mighty Sparrow. I approached him and I asked him to do a jingle, put on a radio show I used to do on WPAT AM 930 at the time with Brian Figueroa, and showing immigration and economic empowerment. And Sparrow, I spoke to him the Wednesday afternoon. Thursday morning around 10, Sparrow called me back with a complete calypso. Wow. I actually got jingling.
Give you a whole song.
I gave Sparrow, he said, you have any material on him? Obama just put up his website. Just recently, just before that, I printed, so I downloaded a few pages, I gave it to him. But he knew a lot about Obama already. Okay. So next day, Sparrow came with a full song. That song became Barack the Magnificent. Yeah. And after Sparrow did that, no one else had a song endorsing Obama out there. He was the first. In all genres, he was the first. After that, we had reggae, we had soca, we had rock and roll, we had soul, rap. They all came after, and so he was the first celebrity of note to endorse Obama's The Mighty Sparrow, and I had commissioned that output on his part, and I'm happy that I did that and worked on that campaign. We had a float for Obama on the Parkway. Myself, people like Brian Figueroa, attorney at law, Colin Rabin, who's a promoter. He works with Tony Soul and some of those other guys. He started under Booz Taylor as a promoter. Himself and Vibesman, Redman, and those guys were the underlings, the guys who were mentored by Booz Taylor, one of the biggest Caribbean American promoters. That you guys are kind of young. You may not know much about Booz Taylor in his days, but he's a guy who really did it for Caribbean culture here and brought all the artists, the acts from the Caribbean. The first one to work with getting Bob Marley to how you call that place in Manhattan there, where everybody want to go, Madison Square Garden. Yeah. And he happens to be Grenadian, but with some Trini connections. That's Booz Taylor, because he worked so much with Trinidadians. Many people thought he was Trinidadian, but we won. We are one.
Them Trinidadians always taking with Grenadians.
No, but we
like them. We like them.
Listen, even Sparrow, who's a born Grenadian, Trinidadians think Sparrow is Trini.
But listen,
he is.
One can do it or the other.
True, I agree.
One cannot do it or the other.
I like to hype up the drama, but
One can do it.
Yeah, one can do it.
Because I would be the first to say, although I love the fact that Sparrow is Grenadian and I was born in Grenada, I would be the first to tell you that maybe Sparrow didn't go to Trinidad and that he wouldn't be what he used to be.
I agree with that.
Mm-hmm. So we have to share the credit. Yes. We have to share the credit.
I take in all.
As we're there right now, what do you think about the state of the culture right now, specifically soca, calypso? How do you feel from where it started to now? And we always discuss here soca and why it's not at a certain level, and we find that it's growing really slow. And what do you think about the state of the culture, especially soca music?
I mean, there's hope for calypso because there are some emerging calypsonians who are serious lyricists, and there are some folks and composers, and there are those who are doing the composing who are really working at it and giving us some real kaiso.
Right.
You know, there are those out there who are doing that, and so I'm not worried about calypso too much.
Right.
Soca is reaching a lot of markets that thanks to people like Marshall Montano and Mr. Killer and others. Yeah. And however, I'm a bit concerned about the content in soca. Like I heard the conversation you guys had previously on one of your shows. One of you, yes, the conversation on that, and I've written about it also. I have a column that I do, telling it as it is, a commentary, and I've had the discussion there before about it's like some of our artists are bankrupt on ideas in music, and I'm concerned that it's like if they're not singing about rum or sex, it's as if they have nothing else to sing about. And I'm saying you could do a little bit of that, a little bit of fun, but do it intelligently. Leave something for the imagination.
Yes.
And
I think that's what the artists back in the day did so well.
It
puts you in your head space where you had to fill in the blanks.
That's right.
I feel people don't even want to think right now.
That's part of it.
To play devil's advocate, as Kareem always says, they're producing what people are consuming, what people want. The demand is for that type of music.
Hold up. In that sense, if we don't produce anything about sex, do you think people will stop listening to music?
I do not think they're going to stop listening to music. But what we're talking about is there's a reason why that became the predominant topic.
Right.
You understand? And we do have calypsonians right now, soca artists right now, that do produce stuff that has nothing, not nothing to do with, but it's not raunchy.
Right. Mm-hmm.
As much as I like raunchy, like I do listen to other things as well. And they do produce them, but the top ones we're seeing is that's because that's where the demand is.
Okay.
I think we have to realize that there's a reason why there is a demand. Demand is created.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And quite often the demand is created by the artists and the DJs.
Yep.
Got it.
And the wider culture. I mean, we all have to take responsibility for the status of affairs in soca, in the good and the bad. I mean, parenting, education, culture in terms of governance and the ministries of culture in the various, especially in the Caribbean. I think if we set agendas, our leaders set agendas in terms of allowing certain things and not allowing certain things, in terms of what we educating our children. Media is setting the agenda in terms of the content, what's been put out there from outside. The artists. I mean, no one is holding a gun to the head when they choose to write a song.
Right.
They're choosing to write. They're leaders too, and especially after you have some popularity, people look up to you, and people they repeat what you say, and they hum what you sing.
Right.
So they have a responsibility too. So I think we all have to take some responsibility, and the audience, the listeners, those who make it worthwhile for the artists and for the DJs and for the radio stations. They have a responsibility too. We can't just say, well, that's what they're giving us.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
you could choose to turn it off.
Yeah.
You could choose not to buy the CD or not to download it, you know. So we all have a responsibility in trying to determine where it goes, and what content we think is best for children to pass on. But I love my soca as a genre, and well, as you see, there's a lot of it's an evolution that, you know, it's always evolving. I mean, no, everybody's into the Afrobeat, you know, and you have to remember soca is itself came from other genres. It came from the East Indian blended with the calypso and African American soul. And all of it came together, and that is what keeps our music vibrant and dynamic and relevant. So you know, I'm open to change and I'm open to different takes on it, but we have some work to do there, and we have to guard against, you know, content that takes us nowhere. Content that does nothing to uplift us, to advance who we are as a people. Because everything, at the end of the day, we should all be about making, you know, improving ourselves and our communities, our families, and wherever we live in terms of nations, cities, states. So we have to impact things positively. I try to do that. My motto in life is a motto of my business. Turning ideas into realities, making things happen is the subtitle to it, and I think we can do that wherever we are. Regardless to where your talent or your passion, you know, lies, you can impact positivity wherever you are.
So one of my passions here right now is obviously we're doing this thing here.
Lovely.
Building this thing here. And
I'm doing it very well, I might add, and I commend you guys on what you're doing.
Thank you.
So how come we didn't have something of this stature before? Like, why is it that we sometimes feel comfortable just rolling down in a basement and setting up 2 old little mics or whatever, when I know for a fact that there is money in our circles by the size of the fets we do and the amount of money that's passing through? How come it is that nobody felt like this was needed for our community?
You know, there are a combination of reasons why that is so. And
the reason why I'm asking this question to you is because I heard you talk about the FCC part. And although in terms of like the discrimination, and it's going to be hard for a small community like ours, because I actually researched that process to get on the airwaves. It's tedious.
It is tedious.
It is tedious.
It is tedious. It's costly.
It's costly. You have to bid.
And access is limited. Access is limited. But you talk about, you know, investing in this. It's an investment, eh?
It is.
And you have to prioritize it. And like you're doing it in a way where you don't really have to worry about someone walking in the next day after you set it up and shutting it down.
Right.
You know, but when you don't have that, you know, concern out of your mind, as I worry, you don't want to put too much into it.
Right.
You know, because you could lose all your equipment in one day. However, I mean, I know you guys, this has cost you guys, you know, a ton.
Pretty penny,
Oh yeah, it has cost you a bit. The kind of equipment I'm seeing here, it's state of the art, and you know, it's where it ought to be in terms of quality, standard, and so on. And you do that when you have a plan, and you feel assured that you're doing the right thing, and it's going to take you somewhere. But a fact is, in this U.S. market, although we consume a lot of the advertising, and although a lot of it targets our people, black media is not getting the dollars that white media gets.
Right.
the advertisers do not spend as much with black advertisers because a lot of the stations that we see today that has a format that targets the black audience, they're white owned by conglomerates.
Viacoms and
exactly. And the ones that are indigenous, the ones that are the few, very few now that are owned by blacks, they really get a very small piece of the pie. So I mean, eventually, what would make this profitable for you is getting folks to advertise here. And it will be challenging because you have to go there and you have to work harder than established white media to get advertisers to see that you are valid, you have a market, you have a reach, and and the other thing is Nielsen and the other guys, Arbitron and the others who study listenership. Quite often they don't really survey our people in the same way,
and they don't know how to.
That they survey others. So you don't have all the data that you can take out there to show manufacturers and business owners who have a product or service to sell that you have a big chunk of the listenership. You have hits and that kind of but in terms of people, to really check on how many people actually listen, first you have to get their attention. And that is the Arbitron, the Nielsen and the others. And after you get their attention, then they have to care enough to really ask people if they're listening to you. So you have to, and that's one of the things that I've been advocating. You have to find independent auditors out there to go and do the studies, the surveys for you.
Right.
Create your own data with independent, credible, folks, professionals who can do it for you. Like for example, when I started this in the early 2000s, talking to all the guys in Bashment Radio and I don't want to name names, but the guys who were doing the what I call alternative radio stations. I don't call them underground. I don't call them bootleg. I call them alternative radio stations because I feel they are civil rights activists. The guys who started these stations, I don't see them, they're engaging in civil disobedience because radio, media, especially when you use the airwaves, you're using the public domain. It belongs to the people.
Everyone.
It belongs to the people. And we have an underserved population, Caribbean American, African American, Hispanic, an underserved population who do not have access to media, which belongs to the people. And therefore, what is of interest to you in terms of content, news, information, entertainment? There's not enough of it there to reach you and your people. Even stuff with educational opportunities that concerns you, there's not enough of it. So those who took the initiative to start stations like that, what they are doing is trying to meet an underserved segment of the population. It is really civil disobedience. It's an act to level the playing field and to bring to an underserved part of the population a service, information, and entertainment that they otherwise don't have. So what I advise guys to do surveys, do petitions. First of all, you do a study to show that a large segment of the Caribbean American, African American, Hispanic population is underserved in radio. They're not getting the content that they're looking for. Establish that there is that felt need. You do that survey again. You do it. Have someone do it who's credible out there. It could be a white company. One that's well respected. Let them do it. If you pay them, they'll do it. You do that. Then after having done that, you do the application for FCC license. You're not going to get it because it's not available and you can't afford it. But you could prove that you went through all the steps to do it, to obtain one. And you could prove there's a need, you follow the available path to try to obtain one, and it's not attainable. Having done that, the need remains. You decided to do something about the problem, and that's why you have alternative radio.
Right. I got you.
So it's like a mitigating factor that you've shown, established that there is a need, established that you have done everything legally that you can do to try to have access to meet that need, and it's to no avail. And with no other result, alternative, you have alternative radio. So if and when they catch up with you, you have something to lessen the
hammer.
So for those of us not in media, it's when you decide you're going to operate at a certain level, at a certain standard, you're going against the grain for most part. I have said, like, I have lost thousands of dollars. Not lost, but I would like to think invested in my own heart. Thousands of dollars by not, taking money out of our community and sending it elsewhere in the design business. I have said people, Chinese companies downtown have sent stuff to me that people don't know and paid the difference just to make it look like it's been made in China, so that they could keep that flow coming to them. How do you keep going when your own people, for me, I'm stubborn, so it keeps going because I'm stubborn that way. But you have done this for so much more years than I've even dreamed of doing it. How do you keep hope, I want to say hope alive, like keep doing, because I've had moments where I just wanted to stop, because you're talking to people and you're talking and you're talking and you're doing, not just talking, you're doing, you're putting in the work, you're putting in the effort, you're saying, hey, let's keep the money in the community, let's do this, let's hire this person, and you're leading by example. How do you keep going when it feels like your prayers, I would say, is falling on deaf ears?
Well, you use different approaches and methods, and you try to be as creative as you can possibly be. And if you feel that your mission is a higher one, is one that at the end of the day would do good for the wider community and for yourself, you keep doing it. So while you target politicians, elected officials who can do something about the problem, while you're doing that, you also should be looking for ways and means that you personally can impact the change that you want to see. So for example, while I've reached out to elected officials, I've also decided that I'm going to run for office myself. And be an example, and try to make a difference about it. And I always tell folks, when you go to vote, don't just vote based on what you see in the literature that a politician is putting out about what he's going to do when elected. Vote based on his track record. Look at what has he been doing about the problems we face in our community. Right. What's his foundation? What grassroots organization has he or she been working with to address issues and problems that confront us and affect us? Right. And if you don't have that kind of CV, that kind of resume, that kind of background, then as far as I'm concerned, you're not ready yet, because you're just looking for something. Right. I mean, yes, there might be people who are late bloomers who suddenly was converted and decided that they're going to do something for change. There might be a few of those, but the majority, look at City Council, for example, today. The majority of the folks in there are black and Hispanic. But yet all of the problems that we have, you would think that with so many of us represented in there, that we wouldn't be having the kind of issues that we have in with government in New York City. That, for example, NYPD, which is supervised and regulated by NYPD and the mayor and the state, and Democrats have been having significant positions in there. Many of them are minorities, yet still, but in the state not as much as in the city. In the city we run things, but they're not doing what they promise in a campaign to do. Right. So for example, we see that in our neighborhoods, we have these bus lanes that mostly black neighborhoods. You don't see it in Bay Ridge, you don't see it in Sheepshead Bay, you see it in mostly black neighborhoods. All of these bus lanes, which really only belong on a few yards before a bus stop and right after it, to enable easy access to the bus and for people to get off the bus. Right. It shouldn't be anywhere else. You have it anywhere else, it's just a revenue generating
to ticket
approach.
People.
Yes, to generate revenue for the city, and they're generating that revenue from people who already make less than others. Yeah. In poor neighborhoods, black folks who have very little. Right. And then who else is benefiting? The people who have the contract to lay that red carpet down every couple of months.
Yeah, because it wears out.
Yes, every couple of months. So it's not benefiting our people. Our small business owners, black and minority in those neighborhoods, they suffer too. Yeah. Because you can't stop in front of the little store or shop. So they don't have as much people coming in and out. Right. So they're not really doing what, and they're the ones who have to approve that. Right. The colored folks in City Council, they're the ones doing that. Then and those are the kind of issues that I'm going to raise in trying to represent the interests and the concerns of our people. Yes, we need bus lanes, but we don't need as much of it as we have in our neighborhoods. The meters. You see meters on on blocks where people live. Yeah. You live on a block and you have to pay to park there. Yeah. You don't see that in Bay Ridge. Right. You don't see that in Bensonhurst. But you see it in black neighborhoods. We have to fix that. And I'm not blaming white folks. I'm blaming our folks, our people. because we have people they're not genuine about representing the interests of our people.
Right. So hold that thought there. Let me just take a quick break. Station idea. When we come back again, Jerry Hopkins is here. Hey.
Jerry Hopkins is here.
Yeah, he's here.
The Wake Up Call, now live on the best entertainment, has to offer good music, good times, where the culture lives.
Good music, good times.
One good thing about music, when it is
good music, good times. Delivering the best.
Yeah. And we're back. So, Mr. Hopkins, you're here this morning with us. Is there anything like any messages? I know you told us that you're gonna be running to represent us here in this district. But is there anything you want to get out? Any projects you're working on, or anything that's happening right now that you would probably want to let everybody know? Hey, check this out, or anything to that effect.
Well, I would go back to what I mentioned earlier, the After Work Networking Wednesdays in Brooklyn initiative.
All right.
It's very important that we do, we participate in activities like that in our community. We do not do enough as a people together. The crabs in a barrel mentality is ingrown, and people who have studied it in sociology, and they think a lot of that has to do with our experience in slavery. The divide and conquer rule,
field versus house slaves type
all
thing.
All of that. So this activity is one where people come together and you share best practices. What we do, we have as many as 4 people sometimes, or it could be less, who own a business or have some not-for-profit entity, or who just have a sole proprietorship, and they come and we give them 5 to 10 minutes each to tell us what you do, tell us how you did it, and tell us what works for you. What are your best practices? Right. And you say something and how we can support you, how we can reach you, right, to patronize your business. And but what are the most significant part of this whole thing is the best practice part. What works for you, because others can learn from you. Yeah. And if we all do that, we can share and learn from each other. Mm-hmm. And then for those who are in there, who come to us, and those are the presenters, but then the whole group, everyone who attends every one of those sessions has 30 seconds at least, no more than a minute, to tell us who he is and what he does. You don't have to go into the best practice and all of that, but just tell us who you are, because what that does, after we complete going around the room, we encourage people, and that's the most important part of our engagements, to mingle and to meet people that you just heard from, right, especially the ones that appeal to you, the ones who are doing something that you can share information on, or the ones who are doing something that you want to do and want to learn more about. Right. So we find out who's doing what in the community, we engage them, we exchange information, and we find ways and means to support each other. And one thing we also encourage them to do is to, when you find out who's doing what, if someone come to you looking for something and you don't have it, send them to one of your colleagues that you met through this networking, so that they can patronize our businesses. And we also encourage them, if you have to go to one of the other participants that you meet at any one of our sessions, that we encourage people to give discounts to each other. Mm-hmm. So we give discounts to each other, and we encourage people to go to each other. And that is what we need to be doing more of. That's what the Jews do. That's what the Pakistanis and the Asians do. Until we begin to do that, we will be spinning tops in mud and having more of the crabs in a barrel mentality.
I saw this study where our money takes, like, circulation of money in different communities, and how it takes like forever to get back to us. with the others?
So a lot of the business mentality that I have or I use, I've learned from Jewish people. I used to be by profession a business banker, and a lot of the knowledge that I attained on how to do things with your kind, your people, I've learned it from Jewish people. Like Jewish customers taking the time to tell me how they did it and following that mold. And people say what they want about Jewish people, but you see that community, that sense of community that they have, it's what's propelling them to go further and further, because everything is as a team. Everything is as a team. Once a Jewish man owns a consulting company or he's owns a construction company, it's the Jewish electricians that's coming in. It's the Jewish painting company that's coming in.
They hire other people if they don't have somebody. And to your point, learning from other people and educating yourself that way is very important. I think for me, we've spoken to different people, like Mr. Hopkins was early on in my career and stuff that I did, but when I was in St. Thomas, I was predominantly around white people. They had their own business. Somebody who I call, my surrogate father, he owned a financial consulting firm, and spending many years seeing how they operate and just being engulfed in that is the reason why I operate the way I operate. Like for me, like you've heard it here, 50,000 for me is like, that's not a sort of money, because I've seen people operate with so much more. So there's no way I feel like I'm going to give up my soul for $10,000 or what I consider that, because for me, it's not, the value is not there. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I don't put that much emphasis on financial value versus, like, for example, loving yourself, caring yourself, making sure you pay your people. That stuff is, having extra $10,000 is not that important. And it comes from learning from other people. Like, we tend to say, I don't like this person. I don't like white people. But you don't realize that you could learn
there
from
are lessons
everybody.
To be learned there.
And we have to not just try to live in our bubble, but communicate with each other, love each other, teach each other, learn from each other, but we also have to take it from other races who's had it down pack for a long time.
A lot of the lessons that I've learned there, I'm bringing it back. I want to shout it out and tell people, this is how we get to the next level. This is how we get to the next step. This is how we do it. And I'm going to keep saying it until.
We're going to say, stay loud. And we've said that several times. Mr. Hopkins is a perfect example of that. You have to stay loud, stay consistent.
But many times I've heard people with information, especially in our community, end up saying, well, I do all this. Why should I make it that easy for you?
Oh, that is so negative and so not progressive. You know? We need to be more progressive. We need to be more forward looking, and we need to think as a community, to how we can develop ourselves. Because you know what, when we help others around us to do better, there's more money to spend. Because part of the problem is that we don't have enough money in the community, circulating in our community.
Power weak because of that.
Try to improve.
No, our spending power is enormous.
Well, yes and no, I'm saying.
There's potential for more.
It's in our community, because I've said, like, we send in the mass community, we send millions of dollars to China, because individually we make more money but if we keep it here as a community, like I'm saying, like, if I make more money, I have more money to go to every one of your parties. I'm going to your parties and you have that money, you have money to spend with me as a designer. Somebody else have the drinks, the person who's providing the drinks. Like, we have enough to circulate. We just don't circulate it in our community.
So if we could help a brother, help a sister to improve himself or herself, he or she is spending his potential, and how much he has, his capacity would be increased, so that he would be spending more, and some of it would be spent with you. And even if he doesn't spend it directly with you, he's spending it with somebody who might come back to you.
More.
So we have to build capacity.
Yes.
And we have to keep doing what works, especially looking at communities that have it together. And you're doing the right thing, brother. But in addition to that, we cannot just accept the system the way it is. We have to fight the system.
I agree.
And we have to understand what the problems are and come up with workable, feasible ways of addressing the issues. So I hinted at it earlier on. One of the issues is in advertising. Blacks spend $1.1 trillion in you know out there in response to advertising. Okay, and I want to share this piece of information. So per year, $1.3 trillion. Blacks spend $1.1 trillion per year in advertising, and 75 million per year, end up in black media companies, and they're getting less than 3% of what is spent in media goes to black media companies.
Wow.
So it tells you that we're putting out a lot, but
we're not benefiting from
and
it.
so we have to find. First of all, we have to point out the disparity, point out something is not fair about this, and find ways and means to fix that, and get those who are responsible for that to do something about it. So, for example, let's translate that. The Democrats have just won the White House,
right?
Thanks to a great extent to minorities.
Yep.
I mean, blacks came through for them.
Yeah.
I mean, if blacks didn't come out in their numbers, it wasn't going to happen.
Yeah.
So we have to use that, and we have to show up.
Yep.
And we have to say, and we have to talk to Kamala Harris, the VP elect, and we have to talk to the leaders in the Democratic Party and say, look, you're not going to get it like this again unless you deliver.
To change.
And we don't want it in the second term.
Right.
We want it now.
Remember we had that conversation.
We want it now.
Yeah.
Because I supported Obama. I did everything I could have done. Like I said, we had a float. We didn't get no money from the campaign. We did all of it out of our own pockets.
Right.
We paid for the truck, the DJs, everything from our own pockets, and because we wanted that change. And Obama disappointed us to a great extent, although we know his hands were tied to some extent with what was happening in the Congress.
In the Senate.
But still, I thought he should have still attempted to do more. And for example, what he did in the second term with the executive orders, trying to bring about some of the changes that he couldn't get in the Congress, he should have been trying to do that in the first term as well.
Yeah.
But I guess he just wanted to be secure to have a second term and maybe take those risks in the second term.
Yeah.
But I would have preferred if he had, in a calculated way, but done some more than he did in the first term.
Learning from that now, and what, especially on our end,
we have to insist on more.
That's my thing.
In the first
we
term.
have to.
Yes.
I feel like we don't demand excellence, and we make excuses for things. Like we don't keep, like I said, you hold your own self at a standard and you hold everybody else at that standard too. And if we demand more as a people, we come together and demand more, they would have, like we are talking about the demand in the soca music, they would have no choice but to meet that demand. But we have to get together with the agendas that we need and go out there, and like Mr. Hopkins said, we're letting you know, if you don't give us this in your first term, there will not be a second one. And like I said, hold them to that standard.
And we have to do the research. We have to be prepared. We have to go prepared with numbers. We have to take time to study the problem and let them know that we are well aware. We know what we're talking about. We can point to data, and we can reference it with examples. So we want change, and we want it now. And there's this thing about gradualism. For example, after the George Floyd killing, there's a lot of talk about reforms. Our legislators, we have to hold their feet to the fire.
Amen.
The changes that were promised after the protests or during the protests, we have to see to it that they happen legislatively. That the laws are changed, and that we see change in the culture, in the way things are done. Police departments, in various cities around America, and in state governments, we have to see the changes that we need, and we can't just forget about it after the fire is put out.
Definitely.
It's because then it just becomes a thing about protest. But we have to do more than that. We have to move beyond that. And money talks. Votes and money. I did a lot for the census. That's something very significant. And I was very unhappy, disappointed that so many of us in this community were not coming out and completing the census. So I started an initiative where I engaged artists. I had 4 artists. I had a reggae artist, I had a soca artist, had an R&B artist, and I had a compa, Haitian artist, and they did these jingles with a message telling people the importance of the census and why they should come out and compete. And it was very successful. And I did that because I was so frustrated and so disappointed that our numbers were so low in terms of response. Eventually it rose.
They said that within our community in Brooklyn, it was the least, like people, they wanted to fill out the census the least in America. Not just, in New York, in America, the minority community in Brooklyn.
Big time.
Was the least, and by far, like when you saw those percentages, it was like even I was shocked.
Why is that though? Like, is it the illegals and stuff people feel because being illegal, the fear,
especially with the current president, they're afraid that Homeland Security and ICE will do this and do that. But the fact is, you see, if you really look at the law and the protections that you have in place with that is one of the most solid, pieces of legislation that it hasn't been breached or broached. I mean, and it I had to educate people. A lot of people aren't educated about the confidentiality. And it's about education, the kind of questions they're asking you, the fact that you didn't even have to give your name.
Yeah.
The fact you can use an alias.
But I'm telling you, listen, just to go on that. Yesterday somebody called my wife, right? Song so real with social security stuff, and like they made it really like the last food believable. And I believe like even in that, a lot of people calling certain people the neighborhood saying, hey, if you do this, if you think Trump and them will definitely come for you, don't trust that. Like there's a lot of conspiracies and a lot of things put out there. So how do we combat that to get the word out there that to alleviate that fear to get rid of?
So I think what we needed to do early on in the campaign to get more of our folks to complete the census was have people in the community who are respected, people who are believable, be the voice of advocates and encouraging our people to do it. And the Census Bureau did not engage enough of those in the messaging. And that is why, for example, I chose to use artists that were credible, who are our very own, to bring the message to the people in a language, in a beat, in a rhythm that they could identify with. And so we needed more of that. So sometimes it's how we do things, how we bring the message out and letting people know that they're legally protected and they can feel safe doing it. So we came a long way with that. We've come a long way with voting. We're voting our numbers. Now it's time for us to own more, establish more of our own businesses. I'm happy what you guys are doing here. This is part of it. We have to.
This is amazing.
Yes, we have to take, claim our place, our rightful place, and make a difference in the messaging, in the content. And know your job is to make sure, get people to know that you exist, that you're there. So you're and I'm sure you're doing it already.
You'll be hearing a lot more from me.
Oh yeah.
Yes. Mr. Hopkins.
So and the promotion doesn't only need to happen on social media. It has to happen in the traditional means of promotion as well. It's going to happen. There's the same old flyers that used to be used in the past. They could let people know that you exist here online as well. In the clubs.
It is
just like you promote a party. You can promote it. You can promote it in the salon, in the restaurant, everywhere.
Someone has commented. Patsy has commented. What Obama could have done if everything he put forward was blocked by Republicans? What could he have done? Basically,
well, in the first 2 years, they didn't control it. And I think when did they take? They took it in 2010, right? That's when they took back the Senate from the Democrats. It was in 2010 after he was in there for the first 2 years.
Yes.
So the first 2 years he didn't
break any eggs. He was just.
She's saying, and basically we can't blame him, and many people didn't go out and vote in the local election after the general election.
Exactly. So that was the problem.
She was put there.
Yeah, because you need to put legislators there who would support your agenda.
Right.
Yeah. However, whenever you have major changes to make in any administration, you try to make it as soon as you get in. Because especially if it's something that might have some repercussions for you, you want people to eventually, especially you might succeed and get it, and then people will forget about it by the time you have the next election. So you want to get it early. You can't just hold back.
How do you? Let's say for instance now. I mean, God forbid. I mean, for me, let's say the Republicans take Georgia, the 2 Senate seats there. And the Senate goes to the Republicans again. We have that same, basically, Democrat president. We don't have the Senate. We have the House. What you feel can really, like, how we can break that? Because it will be I believe Mitch and them will stop everything all of a sudden. I believe now they will become deficit hawk again and all this good stuff. So
the reason why I think the Democratic Party hasn't been doing better, why they failed in 2016 and especially 2016, is because they didn't have we have to remember this. 69 to 70% of those who are registered to vote in this country are white. They live mostly in the Midwest and in the South, blue-collared workers.
Right.
Hillary Clinton had no message for them.
Not one.
She did not. She. Her focus was her base and minorities.
Right.
You have to pay attention to the data, pay attention to reality, and you need. And even Biden had a, for example, this Trump was going to the Doomdocks, places that no one had ever been to before, having rallies in places that no one ever had a rally before, because he was going to those people who are in the majority. So he had to win, and Biden did that a little better, but I was still concerned that he wasn't doing enough.
Right.
The reason why he won, yes, he did a bit more than Hillary Clinton did in 2016, and in addition to doing more, the minorities came out. And they voted much more than they did then. But you have to pay attention to the data, know the demographics, know what you're dealing with, and so we have to stay alert, maintain the vigilance, and work, engage our people, our constituents, and let them know what the problems are, what the issues are, what the solutions are, and the fact that without them you can't bring solutions to the problem.
So you feel though like that last question, because but you feel like, let's say we brought him, let's say the minorities really give him that, right?
In a big way.
In a big way. And I want him to focus heavily on what our needs are. But in that, no. Do you feel there's a kind of line of losing that white blue collar, or would our needs simply align with their needs as well? Even
that's the thing,
right.
And again, it's how you frame the problem.
Right.
A lot of the issues have to do with income level.
Right.
A lot of white folks who are poor are calling themselves middle class, and they think they're rich, but they're just as poor as other black folks. So you address issues that they have in common, and you pass legislation that would help across
everybody,
the board.
Yes.
You have to do that. Like
the messaging you said,
like the Affordable Care Act. It's helping a lot of poor people.
Right.
People who have pre-existing conditions. They're black, they're white, they're brown, they're red.
Right. Everybody.
Messaging.
But the Republicans frame it as a black thing, as a minority thing, as something by a black man. Obama. That's why they should have never gone with the name Obamacare. They should have never gone with that name.
Wasn't them that give it the name?
But they should have.
They gave it that?
Because you don't want it to be seen as something that is just about a black man or black people.
Right.
Because it wouldn't work in the larger audience and amongst where it matters. So you have to know how you frame things and put it in a way that make it appealing and relevant and of interest to the widest cross-section of people that you can, regardless of color. And I think if we do enough of that in that manner, I think we will get better results, and that could impact positively our communities. So it's about how it's framed, how it's presented to the people, and addressing real issues that people have.
So let me ask, before, with time and everything, where can we find you? All the stuff, the good stuff you're doing later on, just you in general with everything. Yes.
Generally, folks can find me on social media. I'm on Facebook, Jerry with a G. Spell my name with a G, Hopkins. You can find me on Instagram as well, Hopkins Jerry. Or if you type it Jerry Hopkins, you might get me too, Hopkins Jerry, at Hopkins Jerry. And I have a number, 347-350-4285, 347-350-4285.
Let me type that in the chat room real quick.
347-350-4285.
4285.
Yeah, I'm associated with two different law firms, and I also do have a consultant firm, the Hopkins Consulting Group. You can find me there too on social media and Facebook, the Hopkins Consulting Group. And I consult in law, in media, I help artists in packaging themselves and making themselves more viable, and having a social media presence. I also, because artist management is not just about bookings.
Right.
It's about having a business plan.
Yeah.
It's about having a vision of branding yourself,
brand,
and having that business plan, and then the bookings would follow, would flow, yes. and having a good work ethic.
Yes.
And understanding how the market works, and knowing how to relate to media and how to use media, all of that, and that is what I offer to the folks I work with. So it's law, it's media, it's small business development, and there's politics in all of it.
Right.
Aristotle said is the master science. It's regardless of what you do, it comes back to politics. The best definition of politics is it's about who gets what. That's what politicians do. They allocate resources.
Right.
The resources we have and the resources that they're going to tap into. So that's where I'm out there. I can be reached, and anyone who's doing something progressive,
right.
and they're looking for someone to help them to message that. Right. I'm happy to help always. I publish in Caribbean.LIVE newspaper and Caribbean Times. I have a column telling it as it is. I do it on various subjects affecting us here in the diaspora as well as in the Caribbean. Right. I'm not just about a country in the Caribbean. Although I'm from Grenada, I try to write about issues that affect all of us in the Caribbean.
I see that.
So I'm out there. There are many others. There are others like myself, but we those of us who are like-minded, we need to band together more. So if there's anyone out there who could identify with what I'm talking about here, what I'm saying here, please reach out to me. Yes. Let's make things happen. And this evening, join me. Join us. We have Reverend Dennis Dillon. He's been having an annual event, Black Church, Black Business. Black Church means business. Right. And where he talks about how religious leaders and folks who go to church need to realize this, our spending power, and how we should spend wisely and become part of the change that we need in our community. He's going to be our guest presenter this evening. It's happening at 7 p.m. Find it at After Work Networking Wednesdays. After Work Networking Wednesdays, ANW on Facebook.
Nice.
And we may also have it on Ride Along Live, but After Work Networking Wednesdays. And eventually, guys, going forward, we need to talk.
Yeah.
We need to talk.
Yeah, definitely, man.
We need to work together.
Right. Yes, we definitely will.
So to all of your listeners, all of your viewers,
yes.
A pleasant good day to you, and I wish you success in whatever you're doing.
Yes.
And if you are someone without a job, like I've been saying to a lot of folks right now in Grenada, they're getting ready to have on the 28th to have a youth entrepreneurial expo. I said, don't wait for a job. Create the job.
Right. Yes, sir.
Hey, Patsy, I see Patsy was a little bit involved there. Patsy, don't worry, darling. We got you.
I was just
we all
about
on the
to
same
call
side. We on the same side.
Patsy!
Mr. Hopkins, thank you for coming
Yes.
through.
We truly appreciate
your
it.
time.
Yes.
To everybody who was listening, if you got something out of it, this is what we hope. Even if it's just a minor little thing, it makes a little difference.
Makes a great difference.
Yes.
The smallest voices can
Yeah.
make the most noise, and coming together, banding together, and even if we don't agree on every topic, just coming together.
Zingo saying good morning to you as well.
Oh, my brother Zingo.
Yeah.
From way back.
Good morning to everybody.
Thank you, Zingo.
Yeah, man. So thank you. We appreciate it. It was a pleasure having you here.
And
it
we
was
appreciate
enlightening,
you on the
educated.
whole.
Yes. And what you
Period.
do, keep doing what you do
Thank
for the
you.
community. You're doing a great job. Not by just I've seen you. You understand? Yeah. So,
And you guys keep doing what you're doing too. Storm, we go way back. Keep doing what you're doing. My brother,
Yes,
you
sir.
are a phenomenal artist.
Thank you.
I mean, keep going at it.
Thank you, man.
And I'm happy that you're in media too.
Yes.
And boss, you're phenomenal as well. And
Thank you.
We need this kind of leadership.
Yes.
Continue to make it happen. And to the sister who was at the microphone a while ago, I commend her too for her input.
CONSUELA.
Yes.
Yeah, the part that she plays.
Yes.
I know her dad. We were talking, and her dad and I went to school together.
Right.
I mean, I was the youngest guy in the class, the smallest guy in the class. But because something I didn't talk about, and I'm going to end it with this.
Go ahead.
When I graduated, I was 16, and that same year I wrote a book. I didn't talk about that, but I wrote a book, an account of what happened in Grenada in 1983. Grenada toppers the balance. I'm doing a revised version of it. it. Maybe the next time we come, we'll talk about that.
Right.
But he was one of my classmates, so it's good to see his daughter making a difference here with you guys. Lovely.
I wonder. No, you probably. How involved were you in the revolution in Grenada?
I was a kid. I remember I was in Form 2.
Oh, okay.
Thereabout when the revolution happened.
You probably wouldn't know my dad then.
What was his name?
Schoolboy.
What's his last name?
His last name was Batiste.
Batiste?
Yeah, Glenn Batiste. He used to run the greenhouse a few years ago.
Oh, I know Glenn Batiste.
Yeah. So yeah, that was.
So, but I mean, here you are. I mean, you must have a progressive a dad who's making things happen. Yeah.
So that when you mention revolution, he was pretty much one of the architects in terms of like soldiers during that time running the People's Revolution Army. So yeah, he's part of that history there.
Some of my teachers in high school were very much involved. As a matter of fact, we lost a teacher because he became part of the PRA.
Okay.
Yeah, he was he was my math teacher.
You definitely have to come on again. Look like
we definitely.
Yeah.
So let's you know what, we're gonna leave with that new banger we dropped this morning. That Farm and Happy is a vibe. Yeah. I expect it to be pounding all through the summer. Yeah. So guys, it's a wake-up call. GMGT is where the culture lives. Consuela, Storm, ALMA-BOY, KAREEM, and special guest today, we had Mr. Jerry Hopkins, the one and only. Yes. With that said, we're out. Don't forget, stay locked. Daybreak is up next. Priscilla and Nikia. All right? Goodbye. See you guys Friday. Happy Thanksgiving!
Yeah.
Save my plate.
To all, and spend your money wisely.
Yes. Very important.
Hey, GMGT. Shop.gmgt.live.
Yeah, Black Friday sale.
We have a sale coming up. It's gonna be BOGO, buy one get one half off. Definitely jump in there right now. See what you like. Some of the stuff only limited available. So please shop black, shop small business, shop.gmgt.live. The sweaters are the same quality as what you pay.
No, it's amazing quality. It's not just the same. Like I bought sweaters. These are amazing.
So guys, y'all know what it is, man. Good music, good times. It's where the culture lives. We out.
Bye.